I am here. Where's my clouds? Hello? Hold on. Okay. I almost didn't make it in time for the day. So, because it's really important for me to label these streams as like the day they started, you know. And if I would end up having 2 streams labeled for the same day. That hasn't happened forever. Ugh, I just made it though. Oh my god. Wow. So because yeah, yesterday I was hold on, let me put the straw in my drink. So I know I didn't stream yesterday, but yesterday I was late coming home. I came home at around like an hour later than usual, and I was really glad. I was like, well, I'm glad that this isn't happening on a Friday, because if it happened on a Friday, that would mean I would start my stream late. But I was almost late. Not my fault though. It's okay. I was rushing here. Illegally. I was legally rushing here. How many Chronicler's travelogues do I have? Because I went back to the Scroll to see if I missed any of these things. Chronicler. I'm not really seeing any. There's Assistant Chronicler Volume 4. I wonder, there's probably not like a full set. I mean, like, quite often you'll end up seeing sets where it's like, okay, you get a few and you just are wondering what the other books say. The Chronicler's Travelogue Volume 4. For the Travelogue of the esteemed Chronicler Ferendo of the Mages Guild. We arrived at the outskirts of the Aelid ruins before dark. I wanted to delve inside and begin our work, but as a more junior member of the team, my recommendation was ignored. I found myself pitching tents and crafting makeshift stalls to transform our ragtag caravan into a camp worthy of our mission. It was a great honor to be chosen for this endeavor. Not many are asked to join the senior members of the guild in exploring the remnants of the famed Heartland Elves. I spent many nights poring over texts and recounts of previous expeditions in preparation. Waiting until daylight seemed almost torturous. It should advise no one that instead of getting a well-deserved rest, as Wizard Taloglai suggested, I snuck into the darkness on my own. Fantastic. I would not be admitting this. Armed with mage light, some notebooks, and a water skin, I made my way deep into the recesses of the ruin. I don't know how long I wandered. Time seemed inconsequential in those off-white halls. Before I knew it, dawn broke over the crests and arches of the Aelid structures. My absence at the camp must have raised some sort of alarm, as I heard voices calling my name and searching through the site quite loudly. Wizard Taloglai was concerned, possibly even worried for my safety, but I knew I could not allow myself to be discovered without anything to show by way of explanation. So I continued away from the sounds of my fellow mages, which is when it happened. Some oddity caught my eye. When I turned to look at what it was, I saw nothing but a wall. There was nothing to suggest that this collection of stones or mortar was any different than the others in the ruins. That's where they found me, staring at a wall with immense concentration. I'm not sure how Wizard Taloglai identified what caught my attention. Instead of giving me a rather large speech about safety and staying in the camp at night, she chose to press on one of the stones. It shifted beneath her hand and revealed a stairwell into the unplundered depths of the ruin. I did not know it then, But this would not be the first time such an odd occurrence would happen to me. It may have been the beginning of my incredible position as chronicler, though my ability to discover, or through my ability to discover what others cannot, I carved out my path to success within the Mages Guild for myself. Giving me Takua vibes. So then 8. So I'm wondering if they're even, because I mean, like 8 is a lot of books. Here's a book, part 3. 8 is a lot of books. I'm wondering if like it's just giving me fragments, so I should just go ahead and skip to this. I mean, they're right next to each other. I'm getting the feeling that, like, I mean, this could be all you get, but. The Chronicler's Travelogue, Volume 8, for the Travelogue of the esteemed Chronicler Ferrando of the Mages Guild. I did it! I accomplished what no other mage has been able to. I convinced the priest of the temple to allow her detachment to study the jewels of the Sphinx. Yeah, I'm pretty sure this is all supposed to be like, you know, you're supposed to feel like you missed a whole lot. It's like Indiana Jones, you know? Just think, when this endeavor began, I was merely tasked with ensuring that we had enticing wares with enough rations to make the trip comfortably. But this is not the most exciting of roles a mage can undertake. It was critical for the success of the mission. As I set up my stocks and stalls, I overheard one of the warlocks pleading with a priest to be able to study one of their famed relics. The priest, distrustful, declined every proposition warlock Olafanya made. Probably a high elf? After several minutes, it seemed as though the discussion would turn into an argument, dashing out possibilities for this crucial element of our trip to be fulfilled. That was when I made my presence known. Humbly, I spoke to Priest Sazarali about my successes in finding the secret at the Ayleid Ruin, my discovery of the Guildhall in Solitude, my surprising tumble into treasure at the Archmagister's summer home. And in a fit of diplomatic brilliance, I offered to look over the entirety of the temple if she would allow my fellow mages to study Khenarthi's prized jewel. Priest Sazarali agreed, for as long as I searched for ancient secrets in the temple, Rolak, Olofanya, and the other mages will be able to study the jewel. Even without a single discovery, this is a great coup in relations between the priest and the guild. And, of course, another feather in the cap of your esteemed chronicler. I will set off in the morning to explore as much of the temple as I can. There may be more I need to add to my travelogues before the fortnight is out. Wow, the priest is easily convinced. Now, this is our story part 3. It's gonna be, I mean, that's gonna be like really hard for me to see if I already have any, like, if I have any of these, because it's just 2 words that are pretty common. Our story. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna pull it up, and I'm gonna, okay. So this is for Ufsild. So I'm gonna type in Shalador. Yeah, our story part 1, part 2, and part 3. So I've already read part 1 and part 2. So this is Ufsild's story. Shalador had offered me eternal life. I said no, of course. How could you have spent a winter with me, talking so closely and know me so little? We argued at length about his methods. Eternal life, I said. All the time to travel by foot and see the world, and yet use portals to bypass what wonders you might find along the way. A mortal life, he would argue back, your accomplishments constrained only by time, and you would spend it plodding from place to place, one foot in front of the other. I'd agreed to disagree. I made it clear immortality was anathema to me. I would not prolong my life any more than I would want to prolong the summer to stave off winter. The beauty in seasons is always in their passing. I marveled at the idea that he could convince me of this thing, could change me in so short a time. I'd never been in love before, you see. I not yet realized the myriad ways in which such a thing could change a person. I refused him on no uncertain terms, and that was the last I saw of Shalador for some time. It took several years of passing before I came to terms with how I felt about the funny old man. It makes me laugh to look back and wonder how it took me so long. He was constantly on my mind. But Shalador arguing theory with me in my head was a poor substitute for the real thing. And he conceded far too often, too easily for my to my superior reasoning. I needed to see him again. I thought of him in Somerset on Ivea, that little island sanctuary he told me about. I bartered for maps to the region, the best I could find, and I taught myself portal magic. It did not come easy to me, and I had not missed him, and had I not missed him so terribly, I would never have persisted as I did. When at last I could wait no longer, I focused my magic and opened a portal to Ivea. Okay, so this is just a couple pages, this one. I'm sort of like stuffing my face, but literally, like, I just got home, and I just pulled the food out of the oven, and I'm not usually reading as soon as I pop in, but I had these books around me. Honestly, I should probably take this way out before I find more books, because my food's gonna get cold. I know it's fun. It's ironic, because I always talked about how I got into Elder Scrolls lore by snacking and reading. But it's really hard when you're reading out loud, right? Because my mouth is full. Reading in your mind, it's so easy, but I don't even think I edited any. I didn't edit any spells here. I was just kind of messing with it. Man, I wish Rising Wall was, like, starting on a weekend. I don't get why they don't start events, like, on weekends. They don't really do that, do they? Oh, on that note, I want to make a mention of something. They revealed more of the Quarter 4 schedule, and apparently Daedric War Celebration is on there. Which really surprised me. That really caught me off guard, because, you know, as I have been saying, I believe, like, okay, I thought they were totally done with zone-based events, but Daedric War, that's like the Somerset Vardenfell event, right? It's like clockwork Vardenfell Somerset. Now, I will concede that they might be doing it, because people can at least do Vardenfell, its base game, but I don't know. But I have been saying, like, I feel like they're done with those events, and it looks like they're going back, which excites me. Because I always liked events that would just have everyone pouring into a zone, right? I was talking about how I had some great memories, not just with events, but also with releases, like when a style drops, where everyone is just doing one big thing. And of course, we're going to be getting that in a few days with the Rising Wall. But I like it when it's in places that I feel like don't get enough love. Also, any excuse to go back to Vardenfell. I feel like Vardenfell is probably the... Can I really say it's the best design zone? Because it's not necessarily designed by ZOS. It's, you know, adapted by ZOS. So, can I really say that? But I do feel like it is the best... it's like the most well-rounded zone, I guess. It's not my favorite zone, but it is really high up there, and it's well. Oh, yeah. Doing this alone is you're gonna end up that way. The reason why Vardenfell is so well put together, I'm pretty sure, is just because of how faithful ZOS wanted to make. I mean, like, think of it. It's the only zone that is styled after an entire Elder Scrolls game, pretty much, if you don't count Tribunal and stuff. Because, I mean, like, all of Morrowind, that's all Vardenfell. Like, it's so much stuff. Because, like, Skyrim, you get a little bit of Skyrim, and you know, Oblivion, we get fragments of Cyrodiil, but Vardenfell is literally all of Elder Scrolls 3. And I feel like because of that, I don't know, they put in so much, crazy amount of effort into making sure that it was really, really accurate. Crap. Oh man, that hurts. But I mean, there's also a lot going on Vardenfell. Fuck.
Let's make this quick. If you don't get up, I'm taking your stuff.
There's a lot of people doing world bosses, but they're doing the wrong one. I mean, like, Vardenfell has so many things on it that are very unique, right? And that might be why it just seems so diverse and stuff. It's so diverse with, like, a nice, great terrain, great architecture. It just feels so busy. Nice. Wow, this person makes me look like a little baby. But yeah, if you want to know my favorite zone, my favorite ESO zone is Craglorn. I said it back during the ESO QuakeCon meetup in 2024. Back when they did an interview with me. And that's the first thing that came to mind. They were like, best zone. I was like, it has to be Craglorn. Like, it's funny how sometimes you just come up with completely genuine answers without even really thinking about it. Like, I feel like I would lock up and be like, I'm not really sure, but like honestly, the first thing that comes to mind is Craglorn. The reason for that is because I enjoy Craglorn's slight difficulty spike. It's not like the trials aren't really obviously the hardest trials and stuff, but it's at least got harder content. That makes it more interesting. It kind of like breaks the flow of the usual zones. It's got a whole lot of stuff, But what really allures me to Cragmorn is definitely the sheer amount of like various cultures that are all in one place. You know, you've got the Aelid stuff, you've got the Nedic stuff, you've got the Yokudan stuff, all these different layers of history, you know, coming together. And that's what makes me really enjoy it. Ring. Damn ring. Hold on. He's literally at 0.5. He's at 0.5. I think I recall him doing this before. Okay, almost there. Look out, he's gonna pounce. Nope, he didn't even get the chance. It's such a tough boss. Hello, Crazed. I am finally situated. How are you? I'm getting a world boss done that was on in my like quest backlog. I'm chilling too. I don't have a UESP stream to do this weekend. I don't think. No, I don't. And so I really don't have to get up for much. Today was tiring, but also not tiring at the same time.
Good to get stocked up.
It was definitely a break from what I'm used to, and you know me, I prefer things to be the same. There were pros and cons. So like when I'm training people, because I had to train someone today. When I'm training people, I generally do not enjoy the process. I don't enjoy, because I do vehicular security, so anyone that I train is basically going to be cooped up in a car with me for a few hours. I don't enjoy that very much. I'm not antisocial, but generally I'm not getting people that I can really relate to too much. And also, whenever I'm at work, when you're at work, you're just not social. Like, at least, I think for most people, when you're at work, you feel significantly less social than when you are not. Because, like, there's something about being at work that it's like, okay, well, I've got responsibilities. It's a bit more tense than just chilling and hanging out with someone. So it's less fun for me. But this person that I had to train, they decided that I had to train her not just for the usual, like, few hours, but I had to train her for my entire shift.
Good eye.
My entire shift, which was supposed to start at 3, but she didn't get there until 4, so it was like 7 hours. It didn't go too bad. She was very good company. She caught on to the work very, very quickly. And basically what I did was, like, I showed her, I did a few patrols showing her how it worked, and then I had her do, like, a patrol, and then I think she might have done 2 patrols, and I did like the rest of them. But that's the good part of training someone, because when you're training someone, you can kind of just take the back seat, right? It's like I don't have to get out of the car. I can just watch. So I got to relax a lot.
Who's next?
Grapes. But I mean, I did not think I was going to be training today. I know that they said that they were training someone. They said, hey, we were preparing you to train someone, and I completely forgot. And then when I was pulling into work, I was like, oh wait, shit, it's Friday, and I often have to train people on Friday. Anytime they yeet somebody at me, it's always on a Friday. So I was thinking, well, this is probably going to be when she shows up. And it was, but by that time I had realized that I did not get a lot of sleep, because I was thinking to myself, who needs sleep? This is Friday, who cares? Hey. So I'm hoping that this soda helps give me a boost. Just something. It's been a bit of a week. I had to go to the dentist on Wednesday and get a few fillings. And then I have another dentist appointment scheduled for next Wednesday. Hooray! But I'm 2 weeks away from my vacation. Next week is the last week before the last week. Yes, I'm counting them like sleeps before Christmas, but whatever. Yeah, I hope it goes well too. The past two vacations I've taken, I ended up hurting myself really badly. During my vacation, I took so I've taken two staycations in my history of this job. I took one at this time, like late October in last year, and I took one at the end of June. Both of them, I ended up hurting my back. The one last October, I was like doing that Weather Dragon's Dark and Stormy Night thingy. You know, this thing. I was doing that, and it was like 12 hour. It was a 12-hour stream, but I was kind of tense through a lot of it because I was playing like split second, and I don't know. I think I was just completely not taking enough breaks and not stretching, because the next day when I woke up, I was like, my back was in so much pain. I could not even get out of bed, you know? I was like paralyzed. And that lasted for a few days. It lasted for a while. I had to be on like painkillers. I'm so old. And then for my summer staycation, somehow out of nowhere, even like like, even though I didn't do anything different, I ended up like hurting my shoulder, like the back of my shoulder, which was like hurting really bad, and I was kind of stuck in bed a little bit longer. And then too, I don't know what happened. I have no idea where that one came from. That one did not last nearly as long. That one was probably a couple days or something, but it's always my back, my shoulders. And then during the vacation before that, which was late September 2023, that's when I got COVID. Yeah.
Have you completed your task? I'm eager to get the report filed away.
Yes, I did the task.
Well, that's a load off my mind.
Yeah, I've been holding on to that for like maybe a week.
This should discourage the goblin tribes from attempting any more foolish schemes. Of course, I still must deal with the paperwork. But my burdens aren't yours. Here's your payment. The Legion may be short on time, resources, and soldiers, but there is one thing I can offer you. Gold. So, how many items can you help me strike off my list today? Have you heard of the Recollection? Some sort of cult or militant society?
I don't recall.
They're causing all sorts of problems in the Weald, and we finally got a lead on some of their leaders. But I don't have any legionaries available at the moment. I received word that Recollection leaders are meeting far to the west of here, near the town of Such, in a place called Frontier's Cradle. I need a group of adventurers to dispatch these leaders, and gather any information you can find there. I appreciate your help. My superiors are pleased with my results lately, which would be a point of pride if it didn't mean they keep giving me more to do.
Exactly. Exactly.
In the short time we've had to observe the Recollection, we've rarely seen more than a single leader in any given location. To learn of a meeting between 4 of them, that's an opportunity we can't let slip away. In my experience, when leaders congregate, so does paperwork. Look for reports, letters, communiques, orders, anything that might tell us more about the Recollection and their goals in Westfield. Anything you find, bring it to me.
I'm like, why can't the Legion handle this themselves? Why can't you guys... You seriously, I don't see you guys fighting any world bosses, huh? So I noticed something pretty cool this week when I was wandering around this zone. I noticed that when I went into the chapel, I already knew this, but it didn't really hit until earlier this week. But when I went into the chapel, I encountered like 2 legionaries, right? Like 2 soldiers. You know, like they're ranked soldiers in the military, and they're just there reading. And if you talk to one, she's talking to you about like the science of categorization. And it hit me that like Skingrad is so Julianos focused that even like the military is like super smart in things outside of military intelligence, you know? Like, people in Skingrad are just smart. Hi! I want to help. I'm helping.
We may fall without power remains.
Oh my god, that was a lot of damage. Okay, yeah, we're all gonna need to focus on this one guy. I'll try to out heal. Oh wait, no, sorry, 2 guys. That's scarier than 1 guy. Oh, we actually, man, we have a, yeah, we got a lot to deal with here. Reviving barrier, unfortunately I don't get that because I'm not in your group. That's okay. You did not expect me to show up anyway. Please stop jumping on me. Oh my god. I wish I could give barrier to these people. Come on. Come on. Come on. I take reduced damage. Haha. Yeah, the way they're teleporting everywhere makes it feel like there's more of them. Okay, good. We're getting back up. I wonder how long these people have been here. Oh, dude, we got Narcanus. It's time to pull out the banner. Forgot to pull out the banner. Whatever. We're good. Of course I could do that. You're looking at someone that almost did Mav Lorcage on HM. That's right, that's me. And also, I mean, like, the reason we didn't do it, they didn't say it was the healer's fault. Sometimes I think to myself how some people probably only know lore things through the names of like sets and stuff. Maybe like areas. Like someone who doesn't know the lore, they're gonna hear like the name Lorcage and they're gonna be like, oh, so like Mav Lorcage, you know? Like I know that name because I've done Mav Lorcage non-stop with like a prog group. Or you'll have someone that like goes, oh yeah, no, I know Morahaus. It's that armor set that you can use. It's really interesting to think about how some people probably just know these names as like locations and sets. Wow. My Friday post just didn't do so good. I think I'm finally washed. It was a good run. I do have a post queued for Monday though that I feel like is pretty okay, and then I have a plan for a post for next Friday that I've actually been planning since they announced the Writhing Wall. I've been holding on to it for a long time. But I've always been debating, like, how am I going to do it? Like, how am I going to pull this off? And I'm probably never going to be satisfied with it when it actually happens. Like, I'm going to think, it's lackluster, and then it's going to get maybe, like, very few likes. But there's no way I won't try. I think I don't know, maybe I actually can't tell what my most liked tweet is. It's probably something to do with Skyrim. It's always the Skyrim tweets because everyone can understand a Skyrim joke, right? But I think recently, I mean, I had a bit of a spike when Oblivion Remastered came out. That level up post, I think I got a like on it recently, despite it being many months old at this point. But as I've been telling people, the best way of making like a post, like if you're gonna make something on Twitter or on Facebook or something, you know, it'll be tough if it's a video. If it's something that takes people like more than 4 seconds to enjoy, you're gonna have a rough time. That's just the way things are. And I can't say that I'm any different, you know? Like, if a video is really long, I'll be less likely to click on it. Actually, you know what? Now that I mention it, there's kind of an interesting dynamic, because if it's on Twitter, and it's like a really long video on Twitter, then I would be less likely to click on it. But if it's a YouTube video, I will probably be more likely. I guess that's because people go to Twitter for like short, quick content, and they go to YouTube and knowing that they're likely going to be engaging in longer term content. Because like with YouTube, I'm literally like, I want it to be as long as possible, you know? I'll watch a speed run for like it's like, oh, here's an 8-hour speed run for Final Fantasy VIII, and I've never played that game. I don't know anything about it, but it's like, it's 8 hours, and it's like, yeah, you know, I'll just put that on while I, you know, draw or do whatever. I think I really enjoy top 10s. I think top 10s are really cool. I'll never understand YouTube or Twitter rage culture, where people just want to make really long videos about stuff they don't like. It's like it's like, I can't understand it at all. It's a language that makes no sense to me. Here's this thing that it's like, don't you like not feel a little bit miserable for just spending so much time on something that you don't enjoy? Like, wouldn't you instead prefer to talk about something you do enjoy? But, I don't know. That culture really took off on YouTube, and honestly, I don't know where it originated, but a lot of people pin the blame on CinemaSins. I don't know if that's true or not, but I do think it makes sense. The timing makes sense. The theme of the content makes sense. The idea, because like everyone liked watching CinemaSins, because it's like, okay, well, all these things that this guy found about these movies, and then it starts to become, well, how can I find a way to bitch about everything about a project myself? And they just don't stop. And I know I'm complaining right now, but like, this isn't my identity. For a lot of people, it's just straight up their identity. Like, that's what they do. I would rather try to find something I like in things. Like, and I come off as probably a shill. I know that some people take things the wrong way. Like I saw someone, I think it was last week, they made a video calling Star Wars Explained a shill. You know, they're like, this guy's a shill, and also they said much worse things about him. It was very... It's not so... It's again, it's another video of just spreading hate, but I digress. I'm not... It's easy to see someone that really likes a thing and call them a shill, because everyone is just so obsessed with complaining about everything nowadays that if you generally like something, people think that there's something wrong with you. Because the market is just so saturated and constant complaining that when someone goes, this is pretty good, everyone goes, what is wrong with you? And so they're basically just products of the age. I mean, like, I've got favorite and I've got least favorite ESO chapters. I wouldn't say there's any chapters I hate, but you know, I've got okay, this one's up top, and this one's like, you know, this is a DLC that I don't like as much. So I will complain about things, and you know what? So does Star Wars Explained. I've been watching Star Wars Explained a long time, and he also, they complain about things. Both of them do. Because sometimes they'll see things that they're like, okay, well I feel like this was too fast, I don't really know what direction they were going with this or that. But the thing is, though, that's not their identity. They will say it, and they will just let it go. The reason Star Wars Explained says that he doesn't focus on the things he doesn't like much is because he said multiple times, the thing that I don't really like, that could be someone else's favorite. You know, he says, I could maybe not like this episode a lot, but I don't really go on about it. It could be someone else's favorite, and it just really doesn't serve a purpose. Sorry, Sharp. And yeah, I vibe with that. Like, there are things that I consider to be really, really good that other people are like, what is wrong with you? Because, like, I don't, for a lot of people, are kind of, like, meh on High Isle, and I think that High Isle is probably my least favorite chapter, but it feels weird to say, because there's so much in it that I like. Dang it, I should have, wait, can I take stairs? No? I shouldn't have fallen. Oh, no. I'm gonna need to find my way back up there. Oh, wait, no, it's right here, okay. Oh, also, check this out. Look at these sconces, right? They look like your traditional Medic sconces, but they've got Imperial designs on them. It's pretty neat. I wonder how old they are. But yeah, I mean, like, High Isle's not my favorite. Like, the story I felt like was a little bit clunky, and it's like, I still can't quite figure out what angle they were trying to play with the Ascendant Order. But I do like the Ascendant Lord more than most people do. I find him a decent character. But there are a lot of things I felt were a bit clunky, specifically like in the Galen story. I felt like the story was making me make a bunch of decisions that I thought were just the dumbest possible decisions. I'm like, wow, they're making me be a complete moron. So yeah, I had some complaints, but it wasn't like, I'm not gonna sit there and go like, there's like, I'm not gonna see it as some blemish on the franchise. Not just because it could be someone's favorite though, it's also because I just don't think that makes any sense for me to let some complaints determine my perception on an entire project. And too many people do that.
Worry?
You are glowing! I mean, I'm sure people who are long-time viewers probably know my complaint about, like, Gold Road and how the Gold Road story doesn't really explain to players very well, like, any actual history about Ophelia. She just kind of, like, seems like she came out of nowhere and really doesn't have a connection to anything. But she does. The quests just don't go into it. And I've mentioned that a few times, so I wish they could have, you know, done more with that. And I've mentioned also how I feel like the Blackwood story could have included more Argonians. I felt like they were just kind of like put to the side. Nice. They all just collapse. As soon as they saw him die, they're all like, yep, I'm dead too. The lighting in Gold Road, though, is fantastic. They went so hard on the lighting. So polished. Oh yeah, I've also got some complaints about like the songs they write. Sometimes the songs seem a little bit clunky. And by that I mean like the lyrical songs, not like Brad Derrick's soundtrack. And I'm not counting like pretty much everything up to Elsewhere. Like after Elsewhere, I haven't really vibed with the songs as much. Maybe that's just because Elsewhere has the best songs. Let's just be honest. Elsewhere has like the best like lyrical songs. No, I don't like. No other Elder Scrolls anything has songs that top Elsewhere's. And I think that the reason for that is because the songs in that chapter seem to feel like real songs that are about the culture, and I feel like the Khajiit have been singing them for, you know, God knows how many years. However, a lot of the other songs feel like they're kind of meant to be directive towards the player, kind of like ways to teach lore through song, which I admire. It's like, that's nice of them to do, but it can come off a little heavy-handed. Like just like I'm from Texas does not mean that I am going to be singing a song about the state of Texas, you know? Maybe I would be more apt to be singing a song about Texan culture, but no, I'm not gonna sing. That being said, though, there is an exception for post Elsewhere lyrical music. There is one that stands out to me as being one of the best in the entire game, in the entire series, and that is definitely going to be like the Gone Full On Maid. The Gone Full On Maid is such a good song, and obviously the expertly sung from the Boatsmen. That just, you know, it sticks with you, because it's like it's not just a great song, like well written. Again, it's that song is about a story. It's not about a location. I mean, granted, yes, Gone Full On, I guess, but it doesn't feel like it's meant to try to teach you anything. It just feels like it's made from passion. A bunch of Bretons wanted to write a story, or maybe it's about history. I don't know, but it just seems to flow really well because of that. But also just the Boatsman sings it so well. And also the reason I mean, it just really like sets the stage. Like you're in Gone Full On, and the Boatsman guy, like, he might go by, he might not, right? It's just a matter of circumstance. But when he goes by, it just sets the mood, you know, and that's just really part of what sets the appeal of the city, sets the appeal of the song. They complement each other. And also just it brings a new level of appreciation to it brings a new level of like reverence to the song, because the singer did pass away not too terribly long after High Isle released.
Rajuro Oko.
Yeah, Shark's not gonna get mad at me for that. Xerath gets mad at me for that. But he doesn't. I don't lose rapport though. Xerath just kind of gets a little irritated, but I don't lose anything. But like I said on Blue Sky, it feels like you do. This hurts my feelings. I'm gonna run out of space. So it's just a game of like trying not to run out of space. Come on. Okay, that's all gonna go in my crafting bag. Nice, we're good, we're good. Good, almost. Yeah, there we go. We were close though. Okay, no style pages though. Oh wait, no, hold on, I got sharpened shoulders. I already had 2 of those. It's a good thing I got 2 shoulders. Oh crap. I'm dumb. Okay, that should do it. I can do ghosts. For ghosts, we're gonna actually go to my favorite place for ghosts, which is going to actually be on Amanos. Talk about High Isle. Ow, I hit my face on it. This guy, the Reader. This is... I would say he's probably an Arcanist, all the green, but maybe it's just for the leaf motif. Oh, also, we're going to be getting a way shrine on Stirk. That's going to be cool. I'm guessing that'll drop in like a few days. Like, we're going to be getting a new way shrine. So for Ghost, I like to go to No Surprise, Ghost Haven Bay.
Always worth stocking up.
There's some race outside.
Stay ready. Never know what else might be headed our way.
I'm gonna guess ghosts. I always wondered why people are afraid of ghosts. One, I don't believe in ghosts, but two, I've got a friend that does, and I just don't understand why they're threatening it. Like, even if you believed in them, right? Because I mean, like, what do they do? I mean, like, they're a ghost, right? Do they punch you in the face? I mean, like, why should I be afraid of a ghost punching me in the face? People can punch me in the face. Anyone can punch me in the face. That's not spooky. That's just annoying. Like, what the fuck? I've met a lot of people who believe in ghosts, but, like, to me, so for example, I've got a story that's really close to a ghost story. Alright? I've told this story before, but I'm gonna tell it again. Because it's been a really, really long time. So, this was like 4 years ago, maybe? Or something? 4 or 5. And I was, I headed downstairs to use the downstairs bathroom. And I saw that it was occupied by... Minty was in there, I guess. Because I was like, it's about that time. So, I sat on the couch just waiting and waiting and waiting and waiting to get into the bathroom, and I heard, I swear to God, I don't know how to explain it. It was like a whisper, but it was like not a whisper. Literally, it was how I would imagine telepathy to feel, because I suddenly had a word in my head. I had a word in my head, almost like I couldn't even say if I heard it. It was more just like I felt it. Like it was almost like my own thought, but it was not my own thought. It was definitely like not, because it was a name. It was not a name that I have in my memory, right? Like, it's not a name that I would make up, because if I was to make up a name, it would be incredibly lame and boring. But this name was instead Santiago. And I was like, what? Santiago? I was like, what's Santiago? It sounds like a, you know, it sounds like a, it sounds like a, like a, you know, it sounds like a, it sounds like a, like a, you know, 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 it sounds like a, like a, like a Hispanic name. I was like, okay, what? Who? Is it a place? So I Google, I'm like, Santiago, is it a place? I'm like, there's a place, I think there's a place like it somewhere in Peru. I was like, okay, why would I suddenly think of that? I've never heard, like, I can't say I've ever heard of this name, and if I have, it hasn't stuck. And then, again, Santiago. And I was like, I can't, what, like, that's, I felt like I heard it that time, but did I? Did I hear it? Or was it just me thinking that I heard it? Like, thinking it in my head, again. But it didn't feel like my own thought. It was so weird. So the bathroom opens up finally, and out comes Jared. So Quantum comes out of the bathroom, and not Minty. I was like, oh, okay. And he's just about to go upstairs, and I literally just, like, I could not believe I did this, but I just stole myself, and I said, like, do you know what Santiago is? Like, who Santiago is? Like, does it sound familiar? And he says, oh yeah, I was Googling videos for it in my in the bathroom, and I was using voice to text. Right? So he was saying it so quietly in the bathroom, like, that was so barely audible that I couldn't even tell that it was a voice. And, like, I was so far away from the bathroom, I didn't even think that's where it was coming from. I could not believe that I even heard it, but I did. And literally, he was just like, I was just talking to my phone. He was trying to search the name. Apparently, it's a series of videos. It's a series of videos that he found funny. Called, like, Santiago or something. And here's the thing. If I didn't steal myself, if I didn't tell him I heard something, do you know what that is? If I didn't say that, guess what? I probably would have been one of those people who believes in ghosts. Because that's all the ghost story is. They just don't know enough, and it leads them to believe all kinds of things. Because literally, it was such a weird feeling that it freaked me out. Even me. How is that even possible? So, at times like that, it's like, you just have to keep digging. And a lot of people don't want to dig, because they don't really want to know. Because they kind of like the idea of it being a ghost. But you really just gotta dig. And yeah, I know I sound like the first character to die in, like, a ghost movie, but I'm being serious. I'm sure you guys have heard it from someone before. There's always an explanation. Explanation. There we go. I've been playing for an hour? Jeez, already? Okay, weekly's done, and I've also got all my lore facts written out for this weekend, so that's good. The music is crazy in High Isle, though. Like, Gonfalon, like, when I remember showing up here and then having the music, like, hit you like a train. It's so, like, powerful and royal. And honestly, there's something about it that feels almost more Final Fantasy. I don't know what it is. Maybe it's like the grandioseness. And by that I mean like Final Fantasy XIV, like my experiences with it. They did such a good job on High Isle. I don't care what anyone says. Like even though the plot was kind of lacking, as long as it's not lore breaking, I don't care. But the world building is something else. Like look at the work they put into the architecture. You know, you can see your classic Bretonic architecture that you'd see like in Daggerfall and stuff, but it definitely, like, you can tell it's made of a different, more islandy stone. And look at these elven-inspired archways, right? And they added a lot of political intrigue as well. The people who complained about High Isle not having any don't even know about it. She's still so determined. She's the new Colossus. I mean, literally, she's gonna be there longer than the actual statue was. So I find a lot of similarities between like High Isle and Solstice. I definitely find them similar in the way that they're like brand new Elder Scrolls inventions that they like had to write background lore for and, you know, incorporate them into the lore. So there's a lot of similarities between the two. You can tell that they take it seriously though. I always get the impression that they take it seriously. Literally, my only complaint is that they don't write more. I literally would just go for more. But, you know, you can't ask them to write, like, a huge chapter book. You definitely get more of a vibe in like cities like this compared to like you know, like you play Skyrim and you go to Whiterun and you're like, this is actually really, really small, you know. I think it's because ESO has more of an excuse. ESO's got a couple more excuses to make things bigger and more grandiose. Like, ESO can get away with, obviously, one, it's more modern. It's got a different engine and stuff, but also it can get away with adding a bunch of unexplorable areas, and, you know, that's understandable for an MMO. Like, those towers, you know, those towers aren't actual buildings that you can go into and explore. However, in like a mainline Elder Scrolls game, you probably would be able to go in those places in some way. So obviously, that's a lot more work. So that kind of, you know, there's you pull one lever and another lever gets unpulled. But I think I prefer it ESO's way, personally. I don't think you need to, you know, be able to explore every single building. I think that there's enough buildings to go into that it feels real, and you also have like an insane amount of buildings that make it feel lived in. It makes it feel realistic, you know. I mean, I don't need it to. Like, I'm not one of those guys that bitches about, oh, the Imperial City's too small and whatnot. You know, those people kind of get on my nerves. But I'm just saying, it looks nice. Like, there's a point where the game is just a game, you know? It's like, I feel like people get hung up on stuff that just isn't necessary to get hung up on. It's called suspension of disbelief. I've seen people say like, oh, well, just imagine that the city's like in lore bigger than what you see, and it's like what you see is what you see, you know. In my opinion, it's just that's what it is. Well, I gotta make a note really quick. Let's see. There we go. Okay, so quarter four. Here's what ESO's posting about quarter four, and again, like I said, this surprised me. So we knew about like all these things except for what is actually being put in November, which is exciting. So mid-October, obviously, Battle for the Rising Wall. It's going to be starting on Monday, and it's going to be lasting. They said they should last for like a month. They said according to their calculations it should last for like a month. So I'm guessing that like it just like keeps going throughout until like mid-November. I'm assuming. So late October is going to be Witches Festival. That means we're not losing it. We are keeping it. Thank God. Late November is what surprised me. Late November is the Daedric War celebration. Daedric War is a zone event, which I thought they were doing away with. Thank goodness they are not, I guess. So, Daedric War is essentially Vardenfell, Somerset, and Clockwork City, like, event stuff. I don't know if they're just going to focus on Somerset, Vardenfell. We'll see. But, that's like the Daedric War. So that means that they're gonna like probably have like, oh, you do quests, you get good rewards, blah blah blah. So that'll be fun. I'm glad they are continuing those because we haven't had one in a long time. I don't even know the last time we had one. Maybe it might have been like the Westweald event, to be honest. So I'm waiting for people for this group to fill out. Well, we only have to make like another third of the group. Hold on. What do we have? What do we have? Ah. Well, we have two supports at least. That could help us a lot. That was a close one. Okay. What was that, a healer? Nope. Okay. Well, we're still good. We're still good. They said, anyone know any tanks? I shouldn't try to tank Maw of Lorkhaj. Yeah, that's right, I'm going back into Maw. I'm not going back into Veteran Maw. No, this is going to be a normal Maw. Don't need to worry. Yes, I'm going to have a little bit of trauma, but whatever. I at least want to do a trial run. Just give me a trial. It doesn't feel like a Friday without a trial. Okay, so someone's offering to swap to tank. Please tell me they're not the support. They are not. Okay, that could be good. A DPS for a tank. So like I'm in like this I saw this really cool like weather related post on Twitter, and I took it and I shared it in my weather group, and I was like, look at this, guys, and they deleted it. They deleted it and they were like, yeah, no, we're not doing Twitter links here anymore. And I was like, you know what, that's valid. I respect that. I respect that. And then they took a poll, and they were like, should we allow Twitter links here or should we not? Because obviously they're like, we don't want to add traffic to that website. So eventually I was like, well, you could make it where people have to embed the tweets, right? Like there's little key codes you can do like on Discord and stuff where you can just have it actually show the post, so you don't need to click on it. So that you can show off what's on the site without actually... I mean, you can take screenshots too, I guess, but... so basically it would be like taking a screenshot. So it would be like a requirement. Screenshot or embed. Hey, we got somebody! They're not a tank, though. I really wish that person would swap. But yeah, I will probably just run this trial, and then we'll do Overwatch when we're done. You know, maybe I could join, like, that guild that I joined for the Mob of Lorcash. I'm still in their Discord, you know. I'll be like, hi guys, remember me? I was that shit healer you had in Veteran Maw last week. It's like, oh yeah, the one that really fucked up the twins boss. Yeah, the guy who fucked up the twins boss. The explosion. Yep. We got both supports, and we're sitting on 6 DPS, so we only need 2 DPS and 2 tanks. Probably gonna end up being 3 DPS and 1 tank. Here is somebody that commissioned a piece of art and then ran that piece of art through an AI generator. And this person's terms of service say don't use any of the art commissioned or not in AI training or generating. It's like, what are you going to do? Arrest them? So unfortunately, it's all in the honor system. It's like, what can you do? Like, a terms of service is not like a legally binding thing. It's just hoping that people have decency. This person says, "Alright, so willingly and openly admitting to violation of the terms of service in this way has a strong foundation for you to take action. I have DM'd you the current legal precedent for this matter of use of intellectual property to train AI despite direct disclosure against it. Thank you for the pets leaf." So wait, can you what can you legally do about something like that? Like, what can you... Yeah, this person says, terms of service is non-binding without a formal agreement, and even less so after a product is delivered. Artists do not own commission work unless contractually specified. Unless OP is signed somewhere, they have agreed to that TOS, you're misleading an artist, to attempt a fraudulent suit. So, I mean, like... They respond with, "I do not know yet or seen DMs or exchanged before purchase. Majority of artists I work with directly ask about understanding rules of the commissions and having seen and agreed to the TOS." But, like... Okay, and then this person responds with, "I don't think you understand contract law. Just because someone signs a contract does not mean said contract is legally enforceable, aka you can't actually sign your rights away, and judges can overrule contracts. A judge would side with the commissioner in this case." Which is true. I mean, I'm not just like... I don't want it to be true, you know? It's not something that's fun. But it's like, how would you enforce a little, you know, some text on the internet? Like, that's not a legally binding contract. What's up? we're getting into the details of terms of service of artists on the internet. Obviously, as one, you know, I highly respect them, and I wish they would be respected. But I'm just thinking. Okay. Let me explain. We got an on-say. Oh my god, wow. What's with all the DPS? Okay, so here, let me explain. Someone commissioned art of their persona, right? They commissioned a piece from Moss Dusky, who seems to be an incredibly good artist. Now, they ran the art through Grok Imagine, and therefore AI generated an animation from the art. Now, people are saying, hey, you can legally do something about this because they openly and willingly admitted to violation of your TOS, which claims that you can't AI generate any artwork that you commission. But a lot of people are kind of explaining it like, yeah, you don't have an actual legal foundation for that. TOS isn't legally binding, however, it should be respected as a transactional agreement between both parties. That's generally how you understand it. Well, sure, but that's on the honor system. People don't care. Like, that's the cold part of life. A lot of people just do not care. They will breach that as long as they're home free. I mean, basically, as soon as they pay you, they don't have to respect you. I mean, just think of it in the coldest way possible. That's just how a lot of people think. So in this case, they did not respect. Crap! Did we lose a heal? No, we still got him. Okay, good. But they don't have to respect the artist, and it sucks because if they were a good person, they would. But literally nothing can force them to. There is no legal precedent that you can take. You can't say, but they agreed to they pinky promised or whatever. The terms of service is just some words. So yeah, it's unfortunate, but. Yeah, this is about AI generated stuff. They put the commission into Grok and generated stuff. So, yep. But that's the thing, though. You can say fuck that guy all you want, but unfortunately, he doesn't do anything. I just can't imagine anyone who would say like take legal action, because that's again, like I said, that's fraudulent. You're gonna get in trouble. I'm not a lawyer, but I find myself kind of interested in that stuff. ever since I started like watching Ace Attorney stuff, I was like, hey, this is pretty fun. It was years ago. Fatomai is the true Maw of Lorcash. But yeah, more likely the judge would rule that the RP belongs to the commission, or did there be a transaction involved? So fuck that guy. Exactly. I imagine the judge is just kind of like, I have to side with the commissioner because of the financial transaction, but also fuck that guy. And then he just like hits his gavel. Meeting adjourned. Legally, fuck that guy. This is not the same. This isn't the same at all, but it just reminded me of something that happened once that did kind of hurt my feelings. I mean, like people that are really close friends can still hurt your feelings, and I'm obviously it did not do anything about our friendship. But I did have a close friend commission an art piece from me. I think it was like a sticker. They commissioned an art piece from me, and then I noticed later on that they got the exact same art piece done by another artist, but it was improved, like, in their style. It kind of gave the vibe of like, can you do this but better? Because it's like, that's the exact same picture, but it just looks a lot more professionally done. It's you know how people like draw doodles to let artists know how to make the art, like, yeah, make it look like this but better. Really, the best thing the artist can do is share their story and hopefully get the commissioner blacklisted from commissioning other artists. It's funny because someone was commenting like, if you attempt action against this guy, then you're gonna get blacklisted. It's like, yeah, I doubt it. Ugh. Already? I had plenty of time. And I wasted it.
Friends? Oh, come now. Friendship is for dogs.
I like how he speaks like a friendship is magic villain. Speaking of which, My Little Pony just, like, it just hit 15 years. The show aired 15 years ago. Hey, nice. Bad situation either way. Yep. Can someone put Azabi away? So the trial choices I had was either this or Lucent Citadel, but Lucent had 2 heals. I don't even know why it was offered to me, but... Eclipse Field. It's funny, as long as we're talking about commissions, my first commission that I ever did was like, because starting out, like, doing commissions is usually a very rough road. And I didn't have anyone that wanted my art. It was a very long time ago. So, I had someone say they would buy something for me. It was like a headshot. And I spent forever on it. I mean, like, even to this day, I spend forever on art. I just can't seem to move fast. I don't know why. But I can't. I wish I could. I spent forever on it. And, then when I finished it, literally the guy owed me, like, the equivalent... I think it was, like, DeviantArt points. It was the equivalent of, like... I want to say, like, less than $1. It was, like, less than $1. But I just wanted to start somewhere. I wanted to start somewhere, right? I wanted to have my name attached to a piece of art that someone else, like, you know, exposure. He didn't even pay me that. The guy refused to pay me. So I took down the art. And I was like, you don't give me the money, I am not giving you the piece. Ow. Guy wouldn't even pay less than $1 for a whole piece of art.
He was once a great king of kings.
It was it once dinosaur drawing attempt on Blue Sky. You know, open that sketchbook sense. You get too frustrated. The best like advice for drawing, I think, is advice that actually has been shared a lot lately. But it's the saying like just start, you can make it perfect later or something. I think that really helps. Like if you literally just make it a scribble and then work over the scribble, I think it'll go better. I mean, it's not easy. I've definitely had a hard time because I'm not like naturally talented drawing, so I have to keep forcing myself to get better. But so it has been difficult for me. We're writing with a similar saying, say let it be bad. Yeah, just it's like if you're just obsessed with it being all perfect, then you're just gonna frustrate yourself. You're gonna have things that you look back on and you're like, ah. Maybe you're even gonna have things that you make now and you're like, ah. But I used my ult this whole time. I'll never forget. I mean, like, yeah, it's been rough. There are things that I remember, like, I drew a picture once, and I was showing it to like my friend's mom, and her response is like one of the things that you just never want to hear as an artist. Was just kind of like, what am I looking at? I don't really know how to answer that question, but what am I looking at is probably, unless you're like doing an abstract piece, it's a really rough thing to hear as an artist. So, I mean, there's that. You found some old short stories that you wrote in high school not long ago, and you were like, "Yikes, these are awful." Yeah, but you have to hit that stage first. You have to be level 1 at some point. Like a decade or so ago, I would have my art taken off of like wherever I was posting it and put onto a blog for bad art, you know, bad art of dragons. It was literally a blog where this person would just find all the art they didn't like of dragons online and then post them and then make fun of them. There's a space for everyone on the internet. People would message me and they'd be like, "Hey, we found your art on this blog again." The blog runner thought she was being fair because she was like, "Oh, hey, if you tell me to take it down, I'll take it down." But it's like she didn't tell anyone that she was putting it up, right? She's like, "Oh, I'll take it down as soon as you say so," but she just would not let anyone know that she took it in the first place. It's so fucking annoying. Everybody, you were in elementary school. We had a contest for the Walking with Dinosaurs theater show that was in your town. My brother would want to win that now. You know, I don't even think he writes. But he would do everything he could to win that. You wrote a story about a time traveler that was fighting a time-traveling terror organization. You did not win those tickets. It was probably like nepotism, like the contest holder's son won the tickets. That's what I bet.
We're approaching the sanctuary. Bashai and Skimurai used it as a dojo before. The twins have probably fallen into the 10th dance.
Oh boy, this room. It was a friend of yours? Plot twist. That must have been rough. Here we go. How much damage do people take on normal? Like, how bad is it on normal? I don't remember anymore. Oh my god. Okay, well, we have lost somebody. I'm literally just gonna stand away, because, like, someone's gonna get too close to me. Like, everyone's just squished together. Like, see, there's a few, like, shadows, there's a few lights. Oh my god. Nope, stay away from me. No. Come on. Look at all the deaths. Okay, I'm gonna get close. Barrier! There we go. We can do this, just give it your all. I just can't get too close. You knew something was up when you asked to borrow your dinosaur books? No! Wow, that's quite the episode. You know what, you should write about that. I'm gonna run out of space. Thing is, you're sure the contest people were looking for like 11 time style stories, and you were in edgy 5th grade obsessed with dinosaurs, but also World War II. Is that like did he write a story like that then? He wrote like a cutesy Land Before Time-esque story. More than a doddering priest? I am so scared. Never read it, you don't know? But you realize that Walking with Dinosaurs people probably wanted something more dinosaur focused, not random dude with dinosaurs in the background. I've had contests that I worked really hard to enter, like drawing contests. Like really gave it my all. It was like not even a runner-up.
Your songs are powerless, Kanda. Did you hear me? Like the chirping of crickets in a howling tempest.
Listen to me. Listen to me. Uh-oh, whoa. Got a Sun Eater over here. There we go. Oh my god. Those AoEs. Almost there. We good yet? Cursed monks. Okay, I think we're good. Now you're an edgy 28-year-old obsessed with writing a dinosaur science fantasy novel full circles.
Just beyond this door. I can feel
I mean, yeah, show it to publishers. Maybe you'll have better luck than a Walking with Dinosaurs contest.
Bright moons protect you.
I was just thinking about publishing books and how, like, even if someone publishes a book, like, even if it's like even if it's not a famous book, right? Someone publishes it, that's still, you have now made like a mark on human history that will be like spread in physical forms throughout the earth, right? So like, because I was thinking about the fact that I enjoy watching like clips of I Love Lucy on my phone, right? I'm a really big old comedy fan, and I love watching like the Dick Van Dyke Show and I Love Lucy. But when I do, like on my phone, I think to myself, I am enjoying this in a medium that they could not even fathom, right? I'm enjoying this on a little TV screen in my hand while I'm, you know, out and about. And so I thought to myself, people who create things like books or TV shows, even if they're not like the most famous, those things, who knows how they will be enjoyed, you know, decades, maybe centuries in the future, right? They could be like in collections somewhere or enjoyed in ways that we can't even fathom. I think there's a good aspect and a bad aspect of that, but I'm gonna focus on the good. UC doesn't do Walking with Dinosaurs stuff anymore? Wait, do we not have enough damage for this? We're not. We'll see. We'll see what we do here. We're not really doing as much as I'd like. We lost somebody. Is he the tank? Can someone get a res? I mean, like, there we go. Thank you. Oh wait, you think the reboot was bad? Okay, we'll be fine. We'll be fine. We'll be okay. We have enough time. I was a little bit worried. Part of me wonders if were people doing portals? Nah, they weren't.
This might get loud. It's done. Wounds be praised.
You like the actual downside stuff you hated? The jump cuts to modern day in the middle of conflicts or important moments of the episodes? Oh wait, yeah, I didn't know they did that. That sounds more like Primeval than it does. It does Walking with Dinosaurs.
Back at it again.
I wonder if these people just like doing trials like I do, where it's like, so like you go in just to beat stuff up. You're not even like trying to get anything. You're just going in for funsies, just because it's fun. I wonder how many people are doing it just for that reason. Because like, I'm not even gear collecting. I just like doing trials because it's exciting. I like fighting things with a bunch of people. That's why I really want that Writhing Wall event. How much stuff did I get? I mean, I guess there were a lot of chests. I almost filled up my entire inventory. $2.4.
The moon wishes.
Let's get out there.
Oh, good. I actually did collect some stuff. Also, there was a lot of odd behavior choices with the dinos. Like, you feel like BBC really wanted to make Land Before Time, but kept having to remind myself that Walking with Dinosaurs is supposed to be nature docudrama. Interesting. And here we can see the long neck enjoying a collection of delicious fresh tree stars.
Ah, people. Great.
Sharp, come on, man. All right. Me too, Sharp, me too. Come on. I mean, I'm a people. You're a people. Alright, so I'm going to be swapping to Overwatch for a bit. Don't really know for how long, because I am tired. I had to train an employee for pretty much my entire shift. Pretty much. Though it went very well, but that doesn't mean that I'm not tired. Give me a second. Also, it finally started to cool down there, thankfully. Yeah, you should thank me. Thank me. Thank me. Hello, I return. It is me! I told Minty that I was going to be on. Oh, wait a second. Sorry. I'm checking something out. If I get in the Discord. Ba-ding. Ba-ding. Oh, crap. Dang it. Okay, well, I don't know. I might be alone. Let's just go. Oh, not good, not good, not good. So what do we got? What do we got? We got 2 hit scans, so I'm not gonna play Pharah. Sigma, blah, 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 my god. I mean, on defense. Okay, they've got a Sigma. I'm gonna go Soldier. I'm gonna feed off that shield.
All of us. The payload has reached the checkpoint.
Ah, bullshit. Here I am already swearing.
They're moving the payload. Shut it down.
Ah, fuck. Thank you. Come on, come on, come on. Thank you. Where's Bob? Where's Bob? Where's Bob?
All hostiles neutralized.
Hey!
We can't let them keep pushing. Stop that payload.
Throw another boulder at me. I'm gonna be pissed. Oh no no! Don't give that! Don't give me the nano. Crap! 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 Good sound barrier though. I found it interesting that he used his flex, like during it. What a choice from the Echo. Okay, well, I tried. I'm sorry. Did we use Nano or not? Shit, shit, shit. Okay, she still has Nano. Please don't give it to me. Please don't give it to me. Please don't give it to me. She's gonna give it to me. Oh my god, was she waiting for me to have overdrive? Give it to me, give it to me, give it to me, give me the Nano, give me the Nano, give me the Nano! Wait, does she still have the Nano? She still has it. She's holding on to it. What the fuck? I cannot believe how long she's holding on to that. I was like, give it to me, give it to me. I was low on health. She just does not know who to give it to, I guess. Or she knows and she's just not getting a chance.
I will give you shelter. Take everything from them.
Come on, just make themselves a little bit more open.
Tango inside.
Great job from the Ana. Let's follow up. Fucking hell. Good sleep, good sleep. No, 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 you woke him up! Poor Bob, poor Bob. Alright, go, go, go! I don't really know, I don't really agree with the sound barriering, but,
Appreciate it.
that perk helped.
That feels much better.
I have a backfill. If I can pull this off, I'll be a hero. Crap.
Come on, Vivian. Get yourself to hope shines now.
I am never good at that ultimate. The most I do with that ultimate is I make people scared of me. That's about it. Which can be important, you know? Were they scouting out? Were they trying to get like a revive? Come on, come on. Okay, they have Flux. They've got Flux, so expect German. And they probably have Flux, and they might be pairing it with Visor. I could see them wanting to do that. I can see us getting pulled into the air and then hearing I got you in my sights. Okay, there's Flux. Okay, down. Gotta cut off their path. Nice, 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 nice. Good, 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 good. Go for Mercy, go for Mercy. Nice, nice, nice. Clear, clear, clear. Soldier. Boom. 10-2. Like 5,800 damage. Good backfill. Lord. God. The skin, though.
Select a map.
Nope, a little too loud. I'm currently listening to the Paw Print Panic album from Napcast. I really like this soundtrack for a game that doesn't exist. At least I don't think it exists. It's like one of those like, what if the game existed albums.
I'll find my own path.
uh,
I'm with you. Trouble's here. What's up? Konnichiwa. Be careful, Shimada. I'm here.
hello. Fuck. Hey, they did get the javelin. Thank you. I do not deserve life again. He said the thing. There's a lot of damage coming out. Jesus Christ, he was hitting every single fucking shot. Like, every single shot. Okay. He literally, like, every single time I heard Cass shoot, the soldier was taking damage. Now, maybe not headshots, obviously, but...
That was interesting.
God, no, shit! It's a goddamn fucking shield from Ram. I just couldn't get through. I mean, at that point, I was just stuck, you know? We gotta be careful. Wait, we had the lead? How? No! God, man, this Cass.
Time to try again.
Be careful, Shimada.
No! Son of a... No! Ah! There's nowhere we could have gone. Whoa, Orisa's behind? What? What? Wild. I'm not sure about that play unless she's swapping. Nope. Okay. You guys ready? Man, that line of sight's huge. Go! Oh man, I thought it was gonna get caught on the light, or I thought it was literally gonna, like, the fox was gonna run into the light and that was gonna be it. Like, it would not continue. Guys? Guys! You left the road! Fuck, Jesus Christ, this guy. His sweat is right. Thank you. I'm sorry for what you had to endure. Oh wait, you're still alive. So you really did endure it. Jesus Christ! Don't think I don't see you, Mercy. Or Widow, rather. Because I do. I clipped her. Good job, good job! Oh my god, Ram got the full brunt of it, but I think it just splits. Like, he just swapped out of Nemesis. Get me out of here! No!
Enemy's got the robot. Don't let him get away.
Man, what is going on with this fight? Okay, we got Soldier back. We got Soldier back. I've almost got Road. Come on. Sweet! Let's go! They're just gonna turn the corner, but whatever. Wait, are we using? We're not using visor, are we? No. Okay. Okay. Unfortunately, we lost Soldier. We made it to the checkpoint, but that's not quite enough.
They took the robot from us.
Oh, you got a Mercy now. Oh shit. Ah.
Okay, I learned from that.
I will escort you, robot.
Helden sterben nicht.
Tactical visor activated.
My gift to you.
Meet your fate.
Barricade's moving.
Where's that cast his ult again? The way he was playing was kind of flanky.
Heroes never die.
He's going right after me. We're in OT. We can't step off. We're in OT. Oh my god, no. Dang it, yeah, man, they're just too hard. It's quite an onslaught for the DPS.
Goodbye.
Goodbye.
Play of the game.
Lorden. Woof. Yellow. Quack. But not the other one? Ah!
You hit the wrong one.
Ah! It's getting the life out of me.
I bet the quack.
What? Oh.
I hit the wrong one.
Circuit Royal. Not Royale, Royal. I had an exhausting day. I'm so tired. So usually, I don't know why. I don't know why they do this. I don't think it's for my own benefit, but I like to think maybe it is. But whenever they have me train anyone at work, they always have me do it on a Friday, which I prefer. I mean, like, Friday's just the best way to do it, right? I mean, like, you do it on literally any other day. No time. And if it's exhausting, then you're just absolutely drained. So, I was like, okay, I wasn't told I was going to be training, but I thought that it was very likely because, like, things were looking like I was gonna. So, I get into work and he doesn't say anything about training, and I was like, okay, well, I guess I'm not doing that today. And then I get a text. I think he does say, he's like, okay, you're gonna be doing training, and I say, like, okay, so is it gonna be a few hours? He basically says, like, nah, it's gonna be your entire shift. The whole thing. The whole shift. Training someone my entire shift. That's insane, though. Hi, Leaf. Is this kind of lore? Because, like, I mean, think about it. Like, you know, my job is super simple. And it basically to just sum it up, training someone for in this case 7 hours, because she was an hour late. Training someone for 7 hours means being in a car with a stranger for 7 hours. That's what that means. I was not excited to be stuck in a car with a stranger for 7 hours. Luckily, she was very nice and also did her job very well. But it's still a lot more draining than if I just had a normal Friday. I mean, seriously, it's like, I could not believe it. Like, the entire thing.
Watching everything you usually do.
Yeah, well, okay, so here's how it went. It was kind of good and kind of bad, because when you're training someone, there are portions where you don't really have to do any work at all, because they are doing the work instead, right? So, literally, it's like, here, I taught you how to do it, now do it 3 times. That's 3 whole hours of my day that I don't have to do anything but watch, right? So that's pretty good, right? That's okay. But it's just mostly like the social battery that exhausts me, you know? But yeah, so I had her do like maybe a few patrols, and I didn't have to do anything. During one patrol, she wasn't even there because she had to go set up her account. Oh, he's dead. He's dead. Back up. He got a little bit too into it. I need heals, please. Thank you. Okay, let them use that. Let's just let them use it. Fuck! Shit, what? How? Oh my god, play the game. Play the game.
I'll have to find a better way to engage.
So I saw a situation on Twitter. that interested me. Someone on Twitter had commissioned a work of art from an artist. They then proceeded to feed that art that they got into Grok, which then made a video off of the commissioned art. And so it's basically like a lot of people saying the artist was very upset, obviously, and a lot of people are saying your terms of service say that people shouldn't do this, which surprised me that they had it in their toss, but apparently it wasn't their toss to deliberately not do the thing that he did. And so everyone was saying, like, it's in your toss, you can pursue legal action. And I'm like, no, you can't. You can't. I mean, like, what? How would that even work? Would you call the police? Do you get a lawyer that says, yeah, because I wrote down some words on DeviantArt or something, I can now sue you for money? It's like, no.
You could probably try to sue.
People are saying that that's considered a fraudulent case, which I think can just make you suffer more than you already are suffering. You know, like
contract, or they didn't sign anything. So
yeah, I mean, like even if you like agreed to, like, oh yeah, I agree to your terms of service, but it's like, what kind of agreement? Is it legally binding, or is it just like saying that you agree in DMs? Like,
if you signed like out of papers and had a signature, then maybe. But
I don't know at what level.
Most people don't do that for commission.
I don't know at what level legally binding is. Like, I don't know if you need something special. But I think you definitely need more than just a written agreement in DMs or something. Now, obviously, the guy is a jerk for doing it. But yeah, unfortunately, you can't sue someone for being a jerk. It just sucks. Basically, terms of service are just they're just on the honor agreement when they're like that. And I'm probably willing to bet that they did it specifically because it was mentioned in their terms of service. I fully believe that someone would do that. Because I find it kind of a coincidence that their terms of service said, hey, don't make a video out of the art, don't feed it to an AI, and they did deliberately that exact thing and then posted about it. I feel like it's just way too, like, I don't know. I don't know why I'm doing this. I want to feel like a better Overwatch player, but I am not. I am a fraud. So I did something last week, or I guess still this week, but I decided to test, because I literally haven't tested. I was like, hey, does Marvel Rivals play on my SSD? Because I downloaded it, I didn't test it. It does play, and it plays pretty well. So I played some Marvel Rivals, and do you know what I fucking realized about Marvel Rivals?
What?
I never noticed this before, but it struck me after I did, like, a few matches. And by the way, I did them very well. I think I won 2, and I've got, like, these great videos of me just dominating. But what I noticed is that if you win a match at the very end, Galactica says, "Big win!" Which is, like, the phrase that I associate with Overwatch, because I use it for, like, my streams and stuff. I use, like, for my Overwatch stream titles, I have an emote that says "Big win." It's like my Overwatch thing. It just feels weird. I'm like, no, wait, that's the wrong game! You can't say that! And you know what? I've had that before Marvel Rivals was even conceived. So, they took it from me, and I'm gonna pursue legal action. I'm not actually gonna do that. Please don't sue me.
Get yourself together. Hope shines now.
Ah, mother.
Oh, that was.
Ah! Bap! You bastard! Ah! The fucking lamp ruined the whole thing. Oh, man. Dude, Bastion just obliterated everyone. Bastion really carried that at the end. It was Bap and Bastion. GG, I'm sorry. But yeah, I played Moon Knight every round because I just feel the safest with Moon Knight. It's probably gonna end up where, like, if I play more, I'm gonna, like, end up with, like, a healer or something. I'm gonna look back at it and go like, oh, remember when I used to play DPS all the time? But I like playing Moon Knight. I think he's pretty easy to understand. I kind of like the gameplay loop that they give him. And I'm actually not sure if his ultimate works with his Ankh, and I want to find out if it does. But he's pretty okay. Sometimes I see stuff in the game, I'm just like, that's just this from Overwatch, you know? That's just this. And also, it's way too kinetic. It's like there's so. It kind of feels like, I think I mentioned this before, it kind of feels like Worlds in World of Warcraft, where the map feels a lot larger than the characters, and so I feel so intimidated by the sheer scale of everything. I'm like, Iron Man could be flying around in this room over here, and there's like 3 flying characters right now. So, I don't know. It just feels a lot more overwhelming than Overwatch.
Yeah.
But also, I don't know how to play it.
And yeah, I don't know if it's because I'm not familiar enough. Because if you hopped into Overwatch without knowing anything, it would probably be just as crazy.
And I'm trying to not think that way.
I mean, to me, Overwatch feels more controlled, just because you don't have anyone that can, like, do flying or traversal things. They're usually, like, on a cooldown or something. Whereas
Right,
Iron Man
right.
can just fly 24/7.
That might be it.
Spider-Man can run on walls forever.
There's also
I guess Lucio can wall, right?
there's also meaningful environment destruction, and that affects things a lot too. Like, I'll see a wall taken down and instantly just feels like a whole new map. I'm like, ah! You got this right.
I'm trying to.
I was trying to line up with yours.
I'm disappointed in next season. Not to be.
I
negative.
actually haven't checked out the trailer. I just saw a picture of the skins and I tried not to look. But I did see the preview for the next hero. I did see the.
It's another one of those trailers that like doesn't actually show any skins.
Oh, really?
Like,
why are they
it
doing
just
that?
Shows. I don't even think it showed shop skins this time though. Usually they like show the shop skins and not the.
Is it just like focusing on
skins.
Stadium again?
Yeah.
What the fuck? God, I'm so sick of it.
That's not why I'm disappointed. I'm disappointed to see the. Oh god. Did you see like the Halloween? Like game mode thing.
No.
You can like see a screenshot of it.
No, I haven't heard anything about that.
You don't know what the season's called?
I haven't even seen a trailer. I mean, like, I know where I was on.
I can't explain to you. I'm disappointed without spoiling it, I guess.
Have they shown like bringing back Halloween loot boxes?
It's like a game mode they're doing.
Yeah, I know. But like, have they? Whoa! Ah! Have they at all like hinted at bringing back spooky loot boxes? You know, like having the loot boxes change into the spooky
So
model.
they probably would have done that with like summer ones.
Dang it! Maybe in the future. If player count starts going down, they're like, "Fine, we'll bring back the candy bag."
Do you want me to explain though, or what it?
The game mode?
Game mode.
Do they explain the game mode well in the trailer? Because
Yeah. I mean, it's not that. It's kind of basic. It's honestly doesn't have that much to do with Halloween.
really,
I mean, it kind of does. Basically, it's a game mode where the heroes are like masquerading as other heroes, which sounds cooler than it is because they
I thought
kind of have a
shouldn't
mask.
they save that for like a battle pass? I mean, that people had that idea for a battle pass, and
They just have like a mask. Like it's just
So, like,
the hero,
Junkrat's wearing
there's,
a
like,
May
card-
mask?
There's like a flat cardboard.
yeah,
Like
yeah.
it's just a PNG of the hero's
Yeah.
face over there.
But like, what does
their head.
that do? Like,
You get like one. I think you like get one of their abilities.
ah, okay.
Because you're like pretending to be them.
Yeah, I think I
guess
heard
that's
someone.
why it's Halloween related because you're costumes.
Yeah.
But the reason I'm so disappointed is because I was at like getting a burger or something, and I just saw the picture of the trailer, which showed like May with like a Juno mask or something. But I was like outside, with the sun out.
You were outside with this. You were eating a burger outside with the sun
well,
out.
I wasn't eating it. I was there like ordering it.
You were
and
within the
I
general
just-
vicinity of a burger outside with the sun.
I see the screenshot, and there's like the sun reflecting off my screen, and I'm like, I'm not gonna watch the trailer here on my phone with the sun. I can't see it very well. I'm just gonna watch this later. But I saw the screenshot, and I was really happy because I was like, they're finally doing the
Okay,
thing of
but
like heroes that get skins of other heroes. I was like, Juno has a May skin, because it was all I see is Juno's head. My phone screen's so tiny and the phone is reflecting off it. And
Gotta
I
get
can't
our
tell.
phone.
It's just it's a lame little cardboard mask. So I thought it was Juno and a May, and I was like, cool. They're gonna do the whole theming of like heroes with skins of other heroes, like
yeah,
Orisa as Diva's mech or something, or like Bastion as Zenyatta, or I don't know. Because we've been talking about that for a long time. You could have like a hero with a skin. They have the design of the other one. I guess that could get confusing in quick play or something.
No, listen,
you see like a
they got to
you see
do it
like
at
a
some
May,
point.
but it's actually Juno.
They gotta do it at some point, because I mean, like, the silhouettes are more important than like the colors. Because I mean, you just do general colors, but keep their silhouettes or whatever. You're good. You're fine. I think they will do it at some point.
I get home when I can actually see the screen, and I start playing the trailer, and I'm like, that's such a cheap.
Yeah,
cardboard
I was gonna say,
Not
Cheapy
even
the
a skin.
cheapskate.
I was disappointed, but the burger was good.
But the burger was good. Why does that for their Halloween event as well?
And yeah,
They want a
barely see
burger.
the skin. They didn't show any like.
I had a
skins in the
burger.
trailer at all. From what I remember. I just saw some screenshots on. Twitter.
But you did see the preview of the new hero.
Yeah, well, their legs.
Yeah. But like, I saw someone tweet like one of the devs who worked on her. He says like,
Yeah, about the little detail.
I worked really.
Not expecting it really
I
to be
added
as
I added a
first
little doggy paws on her boots, thinking
Oh, I
no
thought it
one
was
would
like a lion.
notice them. No, she's
thought
gonna.
she was like a lion,
I think she's supposed to be wolf themed.
Oh,
I think she's supposed to be wolf themed. In fact, like, I don't really know, but for some reason the name Lobo keeps showing up in my head. I don't know if that's gonna be her name, but like, it just seems to make sense. Like Lobo or something. I don't know. She's probably Italian. What is that's Spanish, isn't it?
I don't really know what the battle pass like. You see the mythic release here?
I saw the mythic. It's pretty good. It's not like anything to really right helmet out, but I think it's good. It's appropriate. It's fun.
Yeah, I like the theming.
But did you hear that they're doing 2 mythics?
Yeah, they just randomly dropped that on Twitter, like, oh yeah, also there's a second one.
Yeah, but they they said that while everyone was just feeling so much anxiety over the stupid skin contest.
Oh, what?
The Chinese skin contest. If you don't know what I'm talking about, I refuse to explain. Because
Wait, new perk, Symmetra has her shield.
yeah, she gets a pot. So basically, what I'm gonna say is they had a skin contest in China. I haven't seen that in forever. They had a skin contest in China for Overwatch skins. A lot of them are really, really good. Junkrat got an infamous one that is not something I will discuss, but it is. Everyone was like,
one? If it's like a skin contest,
someone
won,
designed
it was
one.
a submission.
Yeah, but the thing is, so I'm sure they had a lot of submissions, but obviously these ones, I think they had to be like accepted into the nomination, and this one got accepted. It's very strange. It's not technically it's not like Nazi General. it's a Junkrat or anything, but it is certainly not a skin that that was responded well. And when they said Junkrat was getting a mythic, people were like, "Oh God."
So he drops that. In like a tweet, like no picture or anything, just like, oh yeah, for the first time we're doing a second one.
Yeah. Ah, dang it! I was gonna vote Midtown, and that means that it would have won.
I didn't even vote.
Oh, I see how it is.
Excited to see what the collab was this season. I guess you didn't see the trailer, so you don't know, but I'll spoil it because you.
Because I don't care.
Well, not just you don't care, but I was like, what's it gonna be? And then it ends, and it's like, it's never before seen, never done before. One Punch Man.
wait, what?
Yeah, they're just redoing the One Punch Man one.
Wait, so they're just bringing it back?
Yeah, although there were two. I haven't seen the show, and I thought I recognized most of the characters, but there were 2 characters in the picture that I did not get skins last time, and I don't recognize them. It might be from
Did they
season
do
2,
a
so there might be a couple
Geno?
more.
Did they do it? I mean, they didn't do Geno Genji, did they? I mean, are they doing it this time?
Genji did get a skin, I think.
I could be completely wrong then. All right, so let's see. One Punch Man.
Yeah, he did. He did.
Oh yeah, he.
Genji's always had that one.
Okay, yeah. All right, so he did, because I'm like, that's the most obvious of the skins, almost.
There were 2 characters I don't recognize. I'd have. But yeah, they're just redoing the event, and I guess doing 2.
That's kind of good, but also kind of bad. It's like that implies that like, it's like do they have any more ideas or?
Well, I don't know. It's kind of expected because they got to repeat.
Oh yeah, and they did just
Like,
do
it's gonna
Persona.
be
Like that
gone
did
forever.
just happen. Like
Yeah.
yeah. So I don't know. Maybe I think we could probably see it as a net gain instead of a loss.
All those complaints had on the Persona collab. Maybe someday it'll come back and they'll fix it. But I highly doubt they're gonna give Diva.
Yeah,
They're not gonna give Diva another skin probably. Like a coat.
At least it gives people hope for if a collab happens and like a perfect skin and character doesn't show up at all. I don't even know what I would want. Like.
I mean, they could always do another collab. This
Marvel Rivals Overwatch collab would be hilarious.
They might be competing too much with them.
Ow! I was kicked. It said Juno punched me, but that is false.
The Reds.
Okay. Yeah, I'm hanging back. They know where I am. They know where I live. No, they saw me. Shit. Hey! Look at that! They might try to res it. They're resing it! No! Oh, she didn't get away. Nice. Okay, good.
Almost got bash.
He's down. Crap. Look out, there's a Mercy and a Juno coming. They could stall. And they didn't stop. Alright. Ah! I literally like blinked, recalled right in front of Bastion's gun. I just teleported in front of him.
Oh god.
God! Let me be a hero! Let me be a hero! Ah! I'm a hero! Okay, right, as soon as you showed everyone that she had she ults. No! What the fuck? It's like she got pulled backwards or something. Like, she got, like... Oh, maybe she got pushed away by Brig. Because, like, she got pushed away right as I was pulsing. Great work. I hear there's a lot of... Wait, what?
So Tron heard like nothing about it.
I actually heard some stuff about it to the point where I was muting it on my Twitter. You know? Because I was like, I haven't had to mute something forever.
I saw it was an official like poster made by Grok with a random, not even a character in the movie, just a random like look like a supermodel in a Tron outfit. It had the Disney logo next to the Grok logo, and I was very.
Wait, are you? Are you sure it was
like
official?
at the red carpet. It was like at it was like at the show, like at the like it was the red carpet, but like one of the premiere showing. Said Disney and then Grok, and it was some red, not even a character. It wasn't even like anything related to the movie. It just looked like a supermodel, like a cyber outfit. That was like, what is that? Who's fake? I don't know if it's like a collaboration.
Jared showed me a poster for Ares that I sat there and I was looking at, and I was like, this is one of the best posters I've seen recently for anything.
Well, that was one of the worst posters I've seen.
I guess they gotta do both, because I mean, like, the poster that I saw was really good looking. Like, I was like, this is the kind of poster that you want to keep on your wall, and you don't really get that a lot with movie posters these days because they tend to be really cluttered. But this was really, really nice. Anyway, it had like a guy, I don't recognize who it was, they looked like a supermodel, and they were on... No, I was kidding.
I've been wanting to give the movie a shot, that doesn't make me feel good. It's got nothing to do with the movie, you know what I'm saying?
Wait, what?
So I've been really wanting to give the movie a shot, but I thought the poster doesn't give me good vibes.
Yeah.
With the movie, that's nothing to like...
Yeah, I mean, I'm definitely gonna see it. I'm planning on seeing it on my vacation, because I asked, because Jerry asked you if we wanted to see it, and I was like, "Is it still gonna be in theaters at the time?" And he said, most likely. I think he also would prefer to see it later, when less people are in theaters.
Yeah, I'll watch it in theaters, but we'll be seeing it.
I myself don't have a whole lot of hope for it. Jared's really optimistic. He's optimistic about anything Disney makes. Anything. Like, when has he ever not been?
Yet?
Yeah, I've seen the trailers, and so has he.
Because they weren't that bad.
They weren't that good, though. I mean, like, it was kind of...
Yeah, they made me want to give the movie a shot.
Yeah. I mean, like, but what would make me not want to give the movie a shot? Like, if... I don't really...
Real bad. Why was I Nano?
I can't really think of what they would do to make me go, I'm not seeing this movie. I don't know. Some like, oh man, no, what was it? They did a an advertisement with like someone that we were afraid was in the movie, but it wasn't in the movie. Who was that? I'm trying to remember. You told me about it. Christ, she held. They did like a... Oh, it wasn't... Was it Mr. Beast? It might have been.
Yeah.
Yeah, Mr. Beast.
It was like AI generated Mr. Beast or something. I don't... No, it was Mr. Beast, but there was something about like... That was also had some AI in it.
Yeah.
Which is weird, because the trailers give the vibe of like, you know... It seems like the villains are the like AI tech pros or whatever, so...
Oh, I mean, the main characters are also tech. I mean, it's a movie about technology. It's a movie about AI in general.
Yeah, but
so no doubt they're doing AI
stuff.
stuff.
Pro. It seems like
I think that the entire thing about Tron is pro AI, but it's not like pro AI in the form of like copying other people's artwork but Tron as a whole thing is about like the intelligence of being able to create life as a simulation, and that's not inherently a bad thing. I mean, like, what's really bad about AI is like not only the environmental impact these days, but it's also how it's just basically a bunch of things that are reaching into things that other people create and smashing them together to create a project without a soul. But the idea of Tron stuff is like, I forget what kind of AI it is. Jared says there's a name for it. It's like an AI that basically becomes human, you know, a self-aware type of AI. Tron is about the beauty of being able to create that kind of thing, to my knowledge. So I feel like Disney's misunderstanding. Like they're probably just looking at AI and they're like, oh, it's like Tron, it's a Tron-y thing. Let's do Tron stuff. But yeah, so
sent you the picture. It's worse than I remember. It sucks. About to suck. This is the world premiere.
I like how you just like sum that up. It's just like it sucks. Hold on, give me a second. Let me see.
It's a world premiere, and it.
I will be the judge of that.
Just like right at the red carpet. Get that up.
Okay, so this is one of the worst fucking things I've ever seen in my life. No, that right there is engagement bait. I don't care what anyone says. That's not done. That's like a bad Photoshop job.
Well, it's got the big Grok logo on it, which implies it's like a promotional like oh, we're working together to, you know.
Yeah, but like
promote each other.
That's got to be done for engagement. They want people to discuss it. There's no way it's not a, you know. There's no way they think that everyone's gonna look at that and say it. Like even tech bros have to be embarrassed because that doesn't even look like good. I've seen better stuff out of Grok than that.
Yeah,
it doesn't even seem right. I feel like a lot of
like that kind of stuff's getting more advanced, but that looks like some stuff from like a year or two ago.
Yeah. How long have you been working on this? Dang it, my deflect was still on cooldown. I want you to contrast that
Vicious.
against. I'm gonna send you the poster in a second after, probably when I die next. I'm gonna send you the poster that Jared sent me, which I looked at it and I thought this looks like a really good poster. You know. I mean, I'm not gonna. It's not the best thing in the world, but I saw it and I was like, I like the balance of this poster. It's pretty good. Okay. Thank you for killing me.
Is it oil like cycles going up the building?
No. Trust me. I mean, God, I hope this isn't AI generated, but I'm gonna send it to you.
Big rock logo on the
But tell me,
cover.
do you think that poster is cool?
Dying so much. Oh yeah, I haven't seen this one.
That's a really cool poster. I mean, like, look at the balance. It's like you've got the
Yeah.
newer looking stuff, you've got the older looking stuff, and then you have the contrast between the reds and the blues, and the angle really draws your attention. That's the kind of shit you want on, like a glossy poster on your wall. Why would they make it like just like literally? They could just post that everywhere. That poster everywhere. Instead, they made a Grok poster.
Jesus, this is the worst match I've ever had. I think probably ever. Genuinely.
Like
I've died
performance
4
wise.
times.
Oh.
Yes. I've died 4 times from 600 damage, and I've done nothing else. I run out here and I die. I run out here and die.
Ugh. Ah. Greasy cowboy.
This thing, I could have been hacking this.
Yeah, if you want to, maybe I should go hit scan, because this Far Mercy is like, who's going after this Far Mercy, right? You and I can't do anything about that, so I should probably swap. I mean, like, Venture is kind of Pharah food. They can't. I mean, they can move, but they can't really do anything about Pharah. I mean, there is a perk that allows you to do more damage from a distance. Are you kidding me? I was literally trapped between 2 ults. I was deflecting one ult and then killed by another. They literally double ulted me. The fuck? Leaf says Grok getting a lot of talk this stream. See, that's the whole thing. That's the whole thing about rage culture. You know, it's like damn if you do, damn if you don't. That's why it's so perfectly fits into a capitalist model. It's basically it always wins. I mean, you can, if you don't talk about it, someone will, and yeah. So it's rough. This whole AI thing is rough. Oh no, Ram! Ram! Oh, my poor Ram!
Oh, how did I mess that up?
Ah!
Oh, we killed each other.
I had literally no supports! Oh, I didn't even notice Ana is Grok, but they're spelled differently.
Oh, God.
Grok is such a shitty name, but not like their Grok. The C makes it cool. The C makes it cool, but I mean like, Grok for an AI is lame. Grok for a gamer is fine, because Grok for an AI, it just doesn't sound like an AI. It sounds like an orc character you'd make for World of Warcraft or something. It doesn't work. It's a shitty name.
Like an orc that should be talking in like 3rd person.
Yeah,
Oh, I'm
exactly.
scared.
It's literally, it
Like a
feels like the
caveman.
opposite of what you would call an AI.
It's probably for the same reasons you've been talking about.
Yeah.
The worse you make it sound, the more people are gonna be like,
Yeah, make it really, really bad, the more people talk about it. That's why a lot of people
Oh, I
are
don't
really
know,
terrible
because,
people.
Because like, how far do you go for that bit? He's also naming his own children. It makes that. It's like,
Well,
how
maybe
far?
he'll
How much of this
go
is-
pretty far. The guy has no humanity. Again, once you reach a certain level of wealth, I think it's like your soul leaves your body.
Is he naming his children for the bit? For the publicity? Maybe. I don't know.
Maybe. I mean, like, all he cares about is attention, so why not? Ah! Oh, you son of a bitch! Oh, this Doomfist is like, he pushed me in a corner where like his team was gonna murder me.
It's his child, I guess.
1, 2.
shattered into a bunch
3?
of pieces. Well, my stats got a little bit better, but
Good. I'm trying to deal with the Pharmacy.
heck, my KD is equal. That's better than the 0 kills, 4 deaths.
Run! Disperse!
Oh boy.
Grok, no! Anytime I hear Grok, I think of the Groks. You know? Do you remember them? From Spore? They were like the
Yeah, they
big.
were cool.
They were like the Daleks, you know, or the Borg, I guess would be more like it. Leaf says that's okay. I've been getting hit with creationist videos on YouTube lately, and it just makes me want to rip my hair out. I on Thursday I did something interesting. I read an entire article from the New York Times. They do interviews with people, and they call it interesting times. So this was the actual straight up New York Times, and they were doing an interview with Doug Wilson, who is dang. Doug Wilson is a like mega church leader, like Christian nationalist. You know, he's really into the idea of reinventing the United States as a Christian nation, right? Because that's how he sees it. He's like, it's a Christian nation. You know, Mom sent it to me, and she's like, you know, this guy's a nut and things like that. And I was listening to reading it, and I was like, yeah, he's a nut, but like compared to most of the stuff I read, this guy is nothing, you know. And that disturbed me when I realized that like technically this guy was less radical than most of the people I see on Twitter somehow. But also that caused me to remember that a lot of people on Twitter aren't that way because of like religious, what would be the word, conviction? They're that way because no one wants them to be that way, you know.
Yeah.
It's the edgelords. So while the edgelords are being like ultra white nationalists, this guy is different than that. He's not like, he even like says that he gets into arguments with white nationalists. Damn it.
Yeah, my ult's not gonna do much against Bar.
I have ult.
Someone else.
I really wish we'd get res. That's a great ultimate right there. That's a fantastic rampage. Don't you touch.
There. I could go back to Sombra, I guess. That'll be faster, at least. Oh, what's right there? We barely pushed this bot very far.
Mercy! Ah! The scary cowboy! Oh, thank you. Anyway, no, the guy was a nut, though. I mean, the guy was a nut. Like, he's absolutely crazy. But the thing is, though, is that I'm like, yeah, the guy's crazy, but what makes me sad is that he's less crazy than a lot of the people I see that, granted, are probably just edgy for the sake of it, but,
I should have been Sombra this whole time.
literally, it took me like an hour and a half to read the full interview. That's how meaty it was. I could have just listened to it, but I don't really like listening to people's voices like that. I don't like listening to crazy people's voices. Like, if I'm gonna like watch anything political, I'm like, you better fucking read to me what Donald Trump said, because if I have to hear his motherfucking voice, I'm swapping off this video. Alright, well, that wasn't, I mean, like, that wasn't terrible. It wasn't terrible. I mean, we did push it a lot, but your performance wasn't good.
The 13. I should have been Sombra the whole time, though, because I forgot I was able to hack the dude to set up more things than I thought.
Yeah, you could also hack the Pharah, make it more difficult for her. Christ almighty. Anyway, so the guy... Actually, to be honest, the way that the guy was acting is technically more dangerous than the edgelords, I think. Because, whereas all the edgelords are like... you know, they think of the worst thing ever and they say it out loud. They're like, oh, we need to do this and that, and all the people are like clutching their pearls. I can't believe you would say that on the internet, you know. This guy instead was like, this guy was thinking, oh man, King's Row or Eichenwald? I'm gonna go Eichenwald. I'm actually gonna do Eichenwald. So this guy instead was, he would...
voted for Hollywood.
Of course you did. Hey, well, okay. So, Doug Wilson instead believes, he's like, okay, but you can't work with a heavy fist when you're doing this stuff. He explicitly said you need to do it, like, slowly. You need to do it methodically so that people don't get all riled up and oppose you instantly. Like, I was reading what he was saying, and I was thinking, like, if this guy was, like, the architect of, like, the Trump fascist regime, then we'd be in trouble, because he actually understands how to reinvent a zeitgeist. You can't do it the way that they're doing it. They're doing it, like, the worst way ever, but he understood that, technically, the only chance you're gonna have is to do it slowly, like they were talking, I think they were talking like a plan over 500 years or something. Like that's crazy, but like that's like how determined they are. Now, it was a distressing read at several points. Specifically them like straight up using slang that I'm thinking like, oh my god, I guess you think that like they bleeped that out, but I guess it was hardcore reading. Basically the conversation was between a Catholic and him. I think he was a Catholic. So they're both religious. I don't think they're both very woke. I don't know. One is certainly more woke than the other. I mean, he's writing for the New York fucking Times, right? It was a really deep and honestly really good read because the guy was the interviewer. I try to remember his name. I can't remember his name off the top of my head. It sounded French, but really good interviewer because like sometimes the conversation between the two of them, I was like, this is starting to sound like, you know, an ancient theological debate. It's really good, and I felt like his contributions were very solid. But also, it's really hard for me to follow a lot of theological discussions because there's so many fucking denominations. I get lost, you know. I don't understand Presbyterian, Calvinist, whatever. I don't know that stuff. I was a Baptist at one point. I don't even know what that means, but I was. I know more about Elder Scrolls theology than I do real life, but it was still a very interesting read. But it pretty much ended. It ended interestingly because it basically ended with the interviewer saying, "Well, do you think that things might go better for your church if you were to like not be so limiting and start to restrain yourself against being so anti-woke, you know?" He's like just restrain yourself from being so anti this and anti that, and your church might actually like survive into the modern era and get more fans. And he basically ended it by saying, "I am restraining myself." And that pretty much just confirmed everything that I had assumed throughout the interview, that he literally he goes around life slowly delving people into things because he knows that if he does it immediately, everyone will panic. So he restrains himself to get what he truly wants. And he had basically just admitted it. Again, that's how you attempt to fuck up people's lives. Is you do it slowly. But yeah, so I guess looking back, it's kind of lucky that we have a bunch of apes running things, because if we had people who actually understood how to do this stuff, it'd be pretty scary. That being said, this guy does kind of have a connection with Mr. Department of Defense, Pete Hegseth, because they kind of, I think he like met him once, and and Pete is part of his church, so he does have a connection. But aside from that, he's not like a part of the administration. He's just a guy that owns a church in a place called Moscow. That's in Idaho, I think. I have some really great quotes from it, though. Let me see. Hold on. Come on. Why is Facebook makes things so hard to find? Look out for Cage! 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 I think he probably has Cage. Nice wall!
Because the Hammond went around and I got scared. But our healers wouldn't be able to reach him.
I knew he'd do that. There it is.
Oh, I walked right into it.
I dashed into it. No, no, no! Dang it. Ah, man. Oh, here we are. Another blizzard already?
Wish I'd done it. There weren't enough people there to make use of it.
Well, I'm trying to get ult charge. There we go. Okay, so let me grab. I took some screenshots here because I was talking to Mom about it. So this is what Doug Wilson talking about the good old days. He says, but I've been preaching, coming up on 50 years, and when I first began ministering, homosexual behavior was against the law. That was not a totalitarian hellhole. That was not a Handmaid's Tale. It was a free and prosperous country, and I was grateful to God to be growing up in. And yet, as a society, we disapproved, and then the interviewer says, free except for the people who were arrested for sodomy, right? And he just goes, yeah. It's so funny. It's like, these people are so stupid. It was like, how are you're so broken. Oh, man. what a response, yes. Like, he doesn't get it. Crap, dang it. Let's see what else. I'm gonna have a blade soon. Okay, well, it's a good thing that's out, because I don't want it for blade. That could be big.
Wait for
What?
the tree to go down.
No! Ah!
Also, where?
I'm wasting this! Ah!
Where are people in that blizzard?
I don't know. I dove into it and there's no one there. I think the Moira teleported. Okay, so here's the guy's name is Dutat is the interviewer. I think that's how you say his name. Wilson says, well, we're following the Bible, so what I want to do is I want to be a biblical, and then Dutat says, but we're not completely. I mean, at least in the discussion we just had, you did not advocate for stoning adulterers, right? No. So you're deciding which particular aspects of the Bible should apply. Well, yeah. Like, he just keeps saying yeah to things, like, yes, that's exactly what I think. And he just doesn't see why it's fucked up.
I've pushed so far ahead.
Yeah, I know.
Also, not pushing.
We got 30 seconds. Look out, Bastion Venture. Oh my god, that's gonna be rough. They're gonna score this. Just, I would have held on to Valkyrie, I think. Yeah, Venture Rider just got in play. Well, what is that next to Mercy's name? I guess that's the new drive.
Close her out.
Not me! Fuck, what a shot from the Bastion. Ah!
Sure, by his ult or something.
No! Okay, I don't know why I tried to deflect that. I don't know why. That was not one of my better ideas.
Those balls out.
It's okay, we've got cards. They probably have Tree. And they might have Coalescence, they definitely have Cage. There's Tree. Look out for Cage. I have Blade. So if you want to try to Blizz Blade, there's Cage. Oh my God! They're artillerying the Cage. The drone strikes.
Mid-res, if someone can contest, I have Blizzard, but oh shoot, it's just you.
I'll do more than contest. I'll fuck him up. Okay, I did not fuck them up, but. The healers are in here! Warriors at one! Warriors one! Warriors one! Leave us one!
Oh,
No, God, coming! Oh my God, he went right up! He went right up the edge!
On purpose?
Oh, I don't think so! He could have touched! I think he could have
give up.
touched!
Yeah, but he gave up.
Oh no! I know, I swear to God, that had to have been on accident. Because he could have touched!
He could have, but he would have been the only one. I mean,
Yeah, but he is a
He's
tank.
gonna get shredded. Don't know. Not saying anything though.
Yeah, I don't. Let's not say anything. Definitely was not on string. So this guy, he's like really old. I don't know how old he is, but like I said, he's been doing like this for 50 years, so he's pretty old. And despite that, he uses language that sounds like the way that he talks sounds like an old person, but he apparently in his writing uses like terms for people that are like shock terms, like things that I will not say, but things that you think that you'd hear from like an account on Twitter called like MAGA Rocks with like a bunch of American flags, certain language. And he's like this old guy, and he like apparently writes using these words sometimes, and he says that he doesn't do it for the shock value. He says, I do it to have meaning, to really bring the point home. And I'm like, no, dude, you're doing it for like attention. Like either way, whether you're doing it for shock or not, this is really immature. Like it's super immature. Like it's just like some of the words that I'm seeing that he's using, I'm like, this is no one's gonna take you seriously. Like the more you use this, the more you're a joke. But what's funny is that, like I said, he doesn't agree with the white supremacists. He has a name for the meme white supremacists, which he has dubbed the dank right. That is what he calls them, the dank right.
How old is he?
He is. He's 72 years old.
Dang.
You said dang like you're hoping for something.
Oh, I'm just like, I wouldn't have expected it.
The meaning. Yeah, dank. He says dank, right? But he also uses like I don't like things that I wouldn't say on my stream, but they're not. It's definitely like something that you would hear from like someone from the dank, right? Which is shocking that he would be saying that. But yeah, so he really believes that America should be a Christian nation. So he basically is like. He is like, everything should be Christian, but there's no way that you can make everything Christian. Because if you force everyone to be Christian, then it's not going to go well. What you need to do is you need to have a basis where everyone wants to be Christian and work from there slowly. Because it's like, yeah, you can't forbid people of other religions being in your country, but what you can do is just make them unpopular until eventually they just stop being a thing. Because technically, America's a Christian nation, and you shouldn't be. It's not other religions should not be taking charge. Because he's like, right now everything is soulless, and as he likes to say, woke city, Mister 70-something-year-old man. But yeah, so that's his general go-to. So I was like reading what he was saying. I'm just like, this is nothing new, except for the fact that he doesn't seem to be a white supremacist, which is kind of new. But he's probably also unaware of his own racist tendencies, to be honest. Because he is also pretty old. But yeah, I mean, as people like this who think so hard and then think that they actually have a point because they're thinking. But I do think that he understands the proper way to be a bad guy. He gets it. Oh crap, I walked right into it. Oh wait, no, I'm good. Cause I mean like, if like Miller or Trump, I'm surprised Miller doesn't actually work this way, but if Miller and Trump like understood this method of like, oh, we gotta because the reason why they can't slowly reinvent everything is because they know that things are probably gonna swing blue in like 4 years. So that's probably why they're a lot more panicked about it, and so that's why they're ham-fist, like, they're like trying to get everything moving, fast. Drop the military everywhere. Make burning flags an offense. You know, they're pushing really hard. But the thing is, though, is that you can't do that in a way where no one's gonna notice. It's like trying to steal a cookie and thinking like, if I move really fast, no one will see me. It just doesn't work. I mean, like, it's not to say people won't get hurt. A lot of people are getting hurt. It's doing real damage. But it's not what they want. They're not doing what they want to do. Ah, God. Someone's gotta do something about this widow. Dude sounds like a Hydra agent. I mean, they're even getting ahead of themselves. Like, I mean, did you see the Stephen Miller interview with CNN this week? Which I'm going to assume was an accident. It's hard to tell. So, Stephen Miller, who's like the kind of the architect of things that are really going wrong. Like, Trump is not really the architect. He doesn't really have the brains to be the architect. He's just kind of a guy that... He's the populist, right? He's the guy that people get behind and they vote and whatever. As long as he gets to live like a king, then everyone under him can do the other things they want. So he's not really the main bad guy, but he's obviously one of them. Stephen Miller is kind of like the worm tongue, you know? And Miller is like actually like hyper white supremacist, all that really weird stuff that exists only, it seems to only exist in movies, but apparently is real. Really terrible person. But he did an interview with CNN, which did surprise me. And during said interview, they were talking about the military being deployed, National Guard deployed to various locations, and Miller had... It was honestly probably one of the craziest interviews I've ever seen. Because what I'm going to explain to you seems like a hyperbole, but I'm going to explain to you exactly what happened. Miller had said, he said that when it comes to the military, the President of the United States has plenary authority, which basically plenary means like, there's no checks and balances. The president literally chooses whatever the military does, and nothing can stop him. No judges, no one else can tell the president what to do in terms of the fucking military. That's what Miller said, because he used that word. That wasn't the weird part. The weird part was that after Miller said the president had plenary power, he just stopped talking. And I am not joking. He just stopped like someone pressed his fucking off switch. He just kind of... He stuttered. He said, the president has plenary power. He has... And then he just stopped functioning. I'm legit. This was one of the weirdest interviews I've ever seen. He just stared at the camera. He just stared at the camera. And the interviewer said, Steven...
Probably
Steven...
like an earpiece then. They were like, dude, stop talking.
Yeah, people were saying someone told him to shut the fuck up, right? But like it seems it was not a tech issue, because like there was no issue on like the camera side, the mic side. Miller did. If there was an audio issue where suddenly the interviewer couldn't hear Miller would not know that. They would be talking over each other like a Sonic Adventure 2 cutscene, but Miller would not know that. He would just keep talking. So something made Miller stop, and either it was someone telling Miller to shut the fuck up, or it was Miller thinking to himself, I just said something that could get me beheaded in court in the future, because he just literally claimed that the president had ultimate power over the military of the United States, and literally no one could stop him from telling the military to do whatever he wanted. Which is like one of the most horrifying concepts ever. So that's been everywhere, and he fell. So yeah, it was definitely the weirdest interview I have ever seen, because of just the way that he just stopped talking and staring ahead. Like, I don't know what, like, he just was disassociating. I don't know, out of body experience. But that's exactly what I've been saying for this whole time. They're just moving way too fast. The man literally just said, he basically said, yeah, we plan on enacting the Insurrection Act, but he got a little bit too ahead of himself. He dropped a spoiler in front of everyone on CNN, and now everyone pretty much knows, yeah, they're gonna invoke the Insurrection Act. They just basically need some reason to do that. So what they've been doing is they've been trying to make, like, burning the flag a huge major offense. They're really trying to push things. They're shooting priests in the face with pepper balls. They're really trying to get people to just do something. Kill one of our soldiers. Do something that makes us enact this, because they're having so much trouble with judges. Judges are constantly shutting him down. The Texas National Guard was summoned to Chicago, and because they were having issues getting the National Guard sent there, so Texas was like, yeah, we'll send ours over there. Which is like, what is this, the fucking Civil War? Why are we sending our soldiers to another state? What's going on here? But then I believe a judge knocked that over for now. But that's the thing, though. If Trump did have plenary powers, then judges can't tell Trump what to do at all. They just essentially don't exist. Which is one of the main aspects of 2025, is basically just shrink the judicial or control the judicial. They're trying to do both. If they can't control it, they're going to shrink it. If they can't shrink it, they're going to control it. Are they doing a good job? No, they're not. but everyone knows it's the plan. I don't understand what their idea was here. Like, let's let everyone know what the plan is, and then do the plan, and then be surprised when everyone opposes them at every turn. It's like a boss level that has like a rotation, and everyone's like predicting the rotation. They're like, how are they doing this? It's because you were monologuing. They released Project 2025 like 2 years ago, maybe 3. I don't get it. Why would you do that? I guess it really doesn't matter because they won anyway. But the fact that Project 2025 is now super well known, a lot of people are losing interest in the administration. These things are so unpopular. Everything is so unpopular. I'm not saying that everyone would be like, yeah, I'd prefer Kamala Harris. I'm not saying that, but I am saying that people aren't happy with what they have right now, and the numbers show it. Because I mean, like none of this is what he ran on. He didn't. At no point did he say, "Hey, I'm gonna send the National Guard to Chicago and to Portland, where they will have to engage in combat with frogs." That was not part of his deal. But the deal that he had was, yeah, I'm going to chase down the worst of the worst, like, of these illegal immigrants, and I'm going to deport all of them. And everyone was expecting some kind of like sting operations and, I don't know, drug labs being stormed or something, and instead they got like children in zip ties. And they're like, wait, this isn't what I thought it was gonna be. And it's like, well, that's what fascism is, buddy. That's what it is. You were conned. You fell for it. Congrats, fucking moron. Oh! We were losing anyway. I always end up talking about politics. Does it make me a political streamer now? And here's Anonymous posting a picture of, like, a guy in a frog costume facing all these soldiers. Of course, I kind of wish they would credit the artist, because I don't know who the artist is. Hopefully it's not Grok. I mean, these are the kinds of things that, assuming we have a future... These are the kind of things that, like, are gonna be in history books or history classes, like, they might be digital, I don't know, but, like, you'll be seeing these things, like, pictures that are being taken out, you'll be seeing them in classes in the future, because, I paid attention during history class, and I remember seeing all these political cartoons and pictures, and I was thinking, that's just not different from right now, like, the idea of political cartoons and talk show hosts and protests, it's all just inherently American. We just see different versions of it through history. But apparently the protests and talk show hosts, etc., are anti-American, according to Mr. America.
The world is a dream not yet realized.
Clear skies. I'll change that.
Oh, by the way, I guess I can talk about this now, but I've been part of a, I guess not secret project, but it's a project that I hadn't really been talking about much. With the government, I was kidding. So, there is this, a while ago they had this, kind of Make-A-Wish donation thing for, Elder Scrolls 6. Like, if someone raised enough money, they could make their own character for Elder Scrolls 6, their own NPC. And the UESP tried to win it, but unfortunately we fell just short of winning that. And so we asked Bethesda if we could have our own, like, if we matched the donation amount, could we make a character, even though we did lose. And Bethesda agreed. I was part of this collection of people. I'm not going to say who it was because that's against the rules, but a lot of different, like, content creators and obviously people on the UESP all came together to pool in the money and unlock the ability to create an NPC. And it started to take off. I was like, oh shit, we're actually doing this. So we made a Discord, and we actually, like, got everything ready. Now, the actual part of character creation, I didn't take part in, because the UESP had an idea for who they wanted to make in reference to a member of the community who had passed on that I do not actually know much about, and I was not familiar with them. But they're very well known, and the character will be, like, in reference to them. And obviously that wasn't, like, I was like, that's not my place. These people would know way better how to make that tribute. So I didn't actually participate in the discussions, but I did add money to the donation. That was a fun thing to do. Oh yeah, so I mean, like, there's IGN article about this, stuff like that. I could send it over.
The game never comes out. Will that be illegal?
Oh my god, every time I bring this up, someone always says something like that. It's like 3 times in a row.
Well, could you sue them? They promised that it's money. Well, you're donating it, so I guess it's not really like.
I mean, I lost. Let's see what I think I donated like $200, but I mean, like, well, okay, I'm not allowed to talk about how much other people donated. I think I can talk about how much I donated. But I can't discuss names, and I can't discuss how much they donated, so I don't even remember their amounts anyway. But I donated to a charity as well, so no, I mean, I don't think I would get mad. But I mean, it's just very exciting, and also just really, really nice of Bethesda to allow us to be part of that, and just, like, I don't know, it was I was surprised because I remember someone suggesting, hey, do you think that we could ask them anyway? And I was thinking, there's no way they're gonna do it, and someone was like, might as well just give it a shot. And somehow they were like, yeah, and I was like, oh wait, we're doing this, okay. But yeah, I mean, I wonder what that was like. Like, I really wonder what it was like making a character. I mean, I don't know, like, because I'm sure they weren't seeing, like, the UI or anything. That I don't think Bethesda would let them do that. So I don't know how they went about that. Honestly, I'm kind of glad I don't know, because I'd like to be a surprise. But... Go for Genji, go for Genji, go for Genji! Ah, fuck, ah, fuck. That blade's lasting forever. I did tell you about, like, my ideas for Elder Scrolls 6, though, like conceptually for, like, the main gimmick, right? Did I tell you about that?
I think so. The thing you were trying not to say out loud, but then somebody else.
No, this is something that I'd like to say out loud. Well, my idea for like because like Bethesda games ever since like Skyrim, they like to do little power gimmicks, right? They did the Thuum for Skyrim. Starfield has like your Starborn powers. You legit get superpowers in Starfield. So if Elder Scrolls 6 is in Hammerfell, this is not an original idea, by the way. Like, this is a lot of people pretty much agree with this. The idea that the main character would be like an Ansei warrior, like they would have a Shahai, which is like a spirit sword. It's basically like kind of like, you know, having the Thuum for Nords, having a spirit sword in Hammerfell. So it really just seems like it would work. Basically what a spirit sword is it's kind of like a keyblade, where you just kind of can summon a sword that's made of like magic and pure thought out of nowhere and just hold it in your hand. And if you're incredibly strong, it's like you can do wild things with it. Like it's speculated that the entire like Yakuta as a continent collapsed because of spirit sword users that like sunk an entire continent. So you can do crazy things with it. So that being said, my idea was like, since it's like pure thought, what if in Elder Scrolls 6, if like, you know, you could align yourself with Daedric Princes and your like Shahai sword would like get different powers judging by what Daedric Prince you work hard to align with. You know, you do like a quest with Molag Bal and suddenly you can like your sword can like entrap enemies like in chains or something like that. And it really all depends on like what you put into your abilities would customize your sword. Now, not everyone wants to use a sword, right? That's the thing. A lot of people want to use other ways of playing. So basically, what you would do to circumvent that... Oh my god, this Lucio body blocking me. What you do to circumvent that is you would basically have like abilities where you could like toss your sword, maybe like a bow and arrow, like phew! Or you could maybe challenge magic through a sword or something like that to make it more like a staff. That way you don't have to make it feel like it's just one weapon and you have to force a character to use a sword. But yeah, so I think it'd be really, really cool to like delve into that. I do think that it's very likely they're gonna make the Spirit Sword like a big part of the game, if they do put it in Hammerfell. I'm a really big fan of Redguards and Hammerfell, and I want that a lot. Now, I could have sworn the Spirit Sword is like supposed to be like your soul, but I could be wrong. I could have sworn it is. Maybe I was thinking of Keyblades. I don't... But if it is your soul, that would make it even cooler. It's like swinging your soul around. No! Ah!
Oh, you just got played again.
Did I?
No, you did.
Ah, fuck. That's not what I want.
Revelations have come to light.
Do you think that we're going to get anything related to like Elder Scrolls 6 Game Awards this year?
How long has it been since Starfield? It's been like a couple of years. I just went through it.
Yeah, I mean, it's the next project, so...
On something else.
Chance to iterate is all competition.
What?
Like, yeah, actually, we've been working on this.
Yeah, new
we
thing,
worked
new
on this
thing.
instead.
Yeah, I mean, like...
Starfield was over 2 years ago. Yikes.
Yeah.
not feel long ago.
Overwatch 2 is now 3 years old. Time flies. Ah, dang it. There go my freaking... Oh, no! Ah, man. I don't, like, what? Do I not know anything about Overwatch? What's wrong with me?
How did they explode? Both of those heroes were very, people that could have sneaked in.
Oh, I thought you meant the diva. I was like, she's been able to do that for a while.
Oh, I mean, like, there was Lucio and Genji, and they had a lot of time to... She was in a corner. They could have escaped, unless they got booped into it, maybe. Just their Lucio and Pharah keep rolling everyone around.
Ah, I'm gonna die. Well, I died right as...
Oh my, yeah, he has at least, like, 20 environmental kills. That's not true.
He's got 13 limbs.
General.
Guys, touch! Touch! Oh my god! Oh no. We cannot allow this to happen. This is against the rules. No. Against the rules.
He knocked off the man.
Against the rules. Fuck off.
Go through the doorway. Lucio's waiting to knock someone out.
Ah, he didn't touch in time. He was trying. He literally almost made it, but no. Nice.
Never mind, that's not Lucio.
Maybe it is. Maybe we're just not looking hard enough. Oh my god, Narisa. Starfish.
She tripped.
She tripped.
I am not yet done with the paths. I almost am. I got all the Twitch path skip things. Oh, never mind. It was going up as I said that. Apparently I did complete it.
Nice. Okay, so I was right. A spirit sword is an ability used by a non-Saiyan to manifest the sword from their very soul. Perfect. That just does so many things. Like you could do so much with the idea of literally holding your soul in your hand and killing people with it. It's just cool. I mean, like if they didn't have something to do with the Shihai, they'd be missing out. Like, it's so primed to be like the main gimmick for the game. I mean, I'm just imagining it now. It would be so cool. Like, because I was watching the ESO Lorecast, and it's a stream, and I was chatting with them about it in the chat. I was at work, but they liked my idea of like Daedric influence, changing your like spirit sword into different things. I mean, like, there's so many cool ideas with it. Like you align yourself with Meridia, and maybe you can like flashbang your enemies with like bright lights, and you swing it around, and it like has like a rainbow effect. I don't know. I mean, I know Elder Scrolls isn't really a combat. It's not really about the combat. It's not Dynasty Warriors or anything. But I mean, if you're gonna do the Thum, you could do a spirit sword. I just don't know what they would do if they for Elder Scrolls 7. Like, what gimmick would you choose? Because
you have to worry about it. I'll just I don't know if we're making it on.
I know that if they do another one, I don't see Todd being involved. I think that he's done. I mean, I don't want him to be exhausted. I feel like he's. I don't want to put words in his mouth, but I'm wondering if he's drained from.
Well, he's probably drained from over 20 years of
that
game development.
Yeah, that, but also
Actually, I don't know how long he's been working.
The response from Starfield, which Starfield was his passion project. He was really, really into that, and it's a good game. I don't care what people say. I enjoy playing Starfield. Okay. I think that Starfield is very clearly a Bethesda game. I think that it's probably what he wanted it to be.
I played it for 45 minutes when I realized my laptop it wasn't worth it. Wasn't worth trying to play there. It was not working. It's for free though. That's the free little Game Pass thing.
I'm not the biggest sci-fi guy, but I think Starfield has its place. Like, I've been getting back into it recently, and I've been doing a quest where, like, I'm undercover for like the FBI, not like the actual FBI, but like the equivalent of the FBI. Because, like, I think I was like caught with contraband or something. I do so much like collecting of things that I don't even notice when I collect something I shouldn't. And I think in my travels I collected a container of human entrails. And the FBI was like, "Hi, you can't have this." And I was like, "Oh fuck, I'm sorry. I didn't realize I had a container of human entrails. You're not gonna believe me." So they said, "Hey, yeah. So what you can do is we'll forgive you if you work for us." I'm trying to remember right now because it's been so long. And I was like, "Okay." And so they said they literally put me undercover working for like a major criminal organization. So I'm joining a criminal organization, working for the FBI, and literally I was so undercover that at a certain point I forgot I was undercover. I'm like, wait a minute, that's right, I'm not actually a bad guy. I'm just pretending to be a bad guy. So, it's been really, really fun because, like, I have a mission where I had to like get on a star cruiser, like it's more like a yacht, I think, like a large yacht with a lot of very, very rich people who are experiencing kind of a cruise / yacht party, and so I'm like mingling at this party, but I'm really there to like squeeze some information out of a dude, and I have to like figure out how to do that. It was very fun. I mean, like, because I'm sitting there at this party mingling with the guests. And I'm like, yeah, it's a pretty good place. But that's the thing, though. That's the thing. Bethesda's strength is their quests. It's their storylines. It's their man-made experiences, like a Disney ride. You're like this, like a Disney ride, but with some different paths that you can take. And you're like, this is good, well put together, good views, good dialogue. That's what Bethesda's known for. But oh shit, where'd he go? Where'd he go? Got him. So it's not the open world stuff. Like, the open world stuff is in exploration is really, really good, but with Starfield you can't really make it that good. It just doesn't work with Starfield. Oh, I just screwed myself up. I mean, my favorite thing about the Bethesda games is more the world building than the quests, so I tend to gravitate away from Starfield because I'm more interested in experiencing the worlds they create. And I think Starfield's probably better. It's struggling with that because it's very open, and most of the stuff in Starfield is not handcrafted at all. It is just kind of barren and generated, and it just makes me want to experience something handmade again. So I just take what I can get with Starfield. That's kind of how I feel about it. Because it still has Bethesda-ness to it, but it lacks the talent they have with open world exploration, and it only has their quests. I mean, like, you would understand better if you played it more than 40 minutes. I didn't even know you could go back here. But like,
What would you do if at the Game Awards, Todd Howard walked out on stage and announced
Starfield 2,
Fallout 5
Fallout 5,
coming out with a release date?
it's coming out tonight, right now. I
Like a
thi-
release
I think
year.
everyone
like
would be very baffled. Like,
Fallout 5 2027.
they have
and then
confirmed
there's
it. I'm pretty
another-
sure they confirmed that they're developing it. I thought.
Another Elder Scrolls 6 trailer. But it's another like sweeping shot of a city that's not even in the actual game, and it says 2029. Which at that point, if a game announces like a year and it's like 3 years away or something crazy like that, it's probably not even gonna be that year. You know, that's 3 years for it to get delayed again.
Yeah. Oh my god.
Elder
I
Scrolls
mean, like,
6 didn't even have it. They didn't have a year, right? It didn't like get delayed.
no,
just
it
never
didn't have
had
anything.
in
It
the
didn't
first
even
place.
doesn't even have a title. Like, we don't know anything. It's like at least give us the title, right? We've got nothing. It's crazy. It's almost like maybe they didn't even know where they were gonna put it when they announced it. For all we know. But yeah, I'm not a big Fallout guy. I like playing Fallout 76. I've played Fallout 4 now and again. I'm just not really into Fallout as like a series that much. I got caught on something. Dang it.
Played none of them for any amount of time.
It's like, I think Fallout 76 is really, really, really fun because you're experiencing it with other people, but the environment of Fallout is just nothing but upsetting. Like, that's what I don't get. Technically, the world of the Elder Scrolls is significantly more dangerous, right? Because you've got, like, alternate dimensions that could torture you forever, or whatever. But it's not... But Fallout is just significantly more upsetting. Like in the Elder Scrolls, you could technically have someone live out a happy life. Like, their life just comes and goes without anything really terrible happening. Like, oh, it's just a merchant that lived their life. But in Fallout, it's like everyone is sad. Everybody, like, everyone's suffering. Everything's dirty. I will never understand why people like it so much. The only time I enjoy it is playing with other people, because it's like I have a gun and I'm exploring with Bomb and Jared. So I don't know. I just don't get it. The TV show's good. The aesthetic's good. But here's the thing though. It's like I never feel like there's an end game. Oh, what a shatter! What a shatter! There's no end game to Fallout. I mean, there used to be in the first game. You were like actually doing something of note, but it just feels like it's a game about trying to scrounge. That's not a word. Scavenge the crumbs of hope for your existence. I don't know. I said scrounge. Is scrounge a word? Chat, is scrounge a word?
I think it's like not forage, but like to look for something.
Scrounge.
You should hear with like animals, you know, some squirrel scrounging for food.
Scrounging around. Oh fuck! I'm so sorry.
It's almost positive the word.
No! No! Help! I should have gone the mercy. Oh, what a shot from the Hanzo!
Before I die.
Yes.
Shoot, I should have used it before you died.
But yes, please.
You died so fast.
It's fine. Just hang back a bit.
You have time to
Oh,
react.
sweet.
We ran. Guess he just rolled back in the spot.
Scrounge.
S-C-R...
I don't even know.
Yeah. S-C-R-O-U-N-G?
Scrounge.
Seek to obtain at the expense through the
Yeah.
generosity of others or by stealth. I guess it could make sense, yeah. I guess. Like. I mean,
Let's
it's
talk
just like
about
you're
it being a
you're
real word,
sneaking,
really.
you're stealing. He managed to scrounge a
scrounging.
female. Yeah, I guess that can work, yeah. Yeah. To steal swipe, to get is needed as by foraging, scavenging, or borrowing. Okay. So, yeah, it works. Alright. There's your word of the day. So, yeah, I mean, I'm not. It's like I just don't see the appeal. That's just me. Because it's like no matter what ending you get in Fallout, what ending is a good ending? Like what? Unless it's like you really feel like there's hope for the world. What ending is truly a good ending? It's just a sad series.
I'll find my own path.
I just got this just now, seconds before this match started.
Oh. Oh my god, legit? Oh my god. What? Wow.
Changes my UI, kind of.
Wow. Dude, you can have anything in this game now, like... They're just handing this stuff out for you.
Oh no, I didn't get it in a loot box.
Oh, you mean you bought it?
Yeah, it's about the...
Okay, well you weren't gonna... there was probably no way you're gonna get it anyway. Like, aside from that.
Means I would...
I said, what would be the
I
odds?
guess I could show up a loot box. I didn't think about that.
It's incredible. There's probably... You would get it, like, 8 years from now, maybe.
Just got a Sojourn skin, which weirdly means the only 3 mythic skins I don't have are for all the Overwatch 2 launch heroes. I don't have Kiriko, Junker Queen, or Sojourn's mythics,
Weird.
which was not on purpose. That's just how that ended up.
You're Overwatch 2-ist. I see how it is.
I miss Overwatch 2. I still see some people, you know, that aren't like fans of the game or big into it, referring to this as like a separate game, and it frustrates me every time.
Wait,
Oh, I
what?
should
Like,
know
what do
that.
you mean? Like,
People still do that, where they you know, because of how it was marketed and everything, just assume Overwatch 2 was
oh,
was a separate game.
weird. So they're not like doing it as out of like, oh, the Star Wars, the sequel movies aren't real movies. They're legit confused.
No, I just mean people referring to it as like sequel.
Well, I mean,
which makes sense.
yeah.
It's called 2, and that's how they advertised it.
Yeah.
But like, you know, if you were playing the game as all the updates are happening, it's like it's literally just a patch.
Yeah.
But I mean, like people referring to it as like its own, you know, separate, like they deleted and removed Overwatch 1, you can never access it again, and now they replaced it with a sequel.
I mean, technically, if you consider Overwatch 1 as 6v6.
Yeah, but like it's the same as like when they did Roll Q or when
Yeah. It's
an update.
yeah. It's just
not
kind of like it's like, did Overwatch 1 die when Roll Q went away? The same as it died when 6v6 went away. Like, this is deep philosophical discussions.
As someone
my God.
who was, you know, like watching 2 come out, the launcher just update. It's just an update.
Yeah, this is just a big
like,
update.
and it patched it like any other patch. And then the name like swapped.
Whose idea was it? Was that Kaplan's idea? Probably Kaplan.
He did that and then dip.
He's
Before
like,
that,
it's called
yeah.
Overwatch 2 and I'm gonna dip.
He did it, thought it was like a great idea, started realizing it was just so great. He's like, I'm gonna leave now, guys, before this happens. Can I go? We didn't even touch the point.
Guys! Oh my god. No! Tracer got me. Assassinated.
At least we touched the point, I guess. I just got this little furry creature, like, hacking every single thing I do now.
Yeah, exactly. He's
There.
your new familiar.
What's up?
I'm back. Doom, 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 doom. Eh. I don't even have any perks yet.
So the Kiriko skin, I just missed because I didn't get that season. The Jungle Queen skin, I just missed because I didn't get that season. This one, I like the Sojourn skin, but I play Sojourn so little, and honestly, part of it was the barista skin. I got the barista skin.
And you're like, I won't use any other skin.
And there was and there was one other one I forget. But I was like, if I ever played Sojourn, I'm just gonna be using these ones. But I also like never played Junker Queen or Sojourn. And I guess I sometimes play Kiriko, but I honestly didn't care that much for Kiriko's mythic. So I don't know if it was that much.
Really? Aloe was one of the better mythics.
I think maybe it was because like Kiriko now has like 50 legendaries that it's like, am I gonna use the mythic that much anyway? If I had it.
Yeah. I mean, like, right now I'm not using Kiriko's mythic, but I have used it for, like, probably 99% of her existence.
Life Weaver's mythic, I'll probably get, but I just got the collapse skin.
Big, strong druid weaver.
Like I should probably get the Life Weaver one, but like it's a character I actually play. I do like the theming. It's alright. Although I guess now if they're doing two, I do have to decide between that and the Junkrat, which isn't that hard of a decision.
I do have to make this incredibly easy decision.
I think the mythic weapon is Kiriko.
Oh. Gotta give Kiriko something.
She has 2 more legendaries. Somebody said I didn't see evidence, but I don't doubt at this point that she just got 2 more legendaries and the mythic weapon. Don't doubt it.
Oh man, I almost got the Genji. Hi, Govrash. Drives. I'm not really aiming for the drives. I mean, like, I don't think I've ever gotten a drive. You get them via comp, right? I think you get them via comp.
It's a long fight.
Yup. I am like babysitting. Oh my god. Kill Ryan, kill Ryan, kill Ryan, kill Ryan, he's so low, kill Ryan! He's got like nothing! What is, they couldn't kill Ryan? What?
Well, I guess you stepped
Oh
up.
my god. We got so lucky there. I cannot believe we got away with that. Including
So
Stadium.
mythic- one of the
Sorry,
keys to the mythic
I'm just
weapons
not
is, like,
big,
kill
not a big
effects.
Stadium.
Like with Mercy.
I'll do comp before Stadium.
That's not really I'm not killing people that often. I don't know if it happens if you're healing or boosting someone that kills someone.
No, you're not.
I have to
No,
physically
you're.
kill
A Mercy with 0 limbs is normal. That's a normal.
No, I'm saying the mythic weapon, like the mythic weapon, has like an effect when you kill someone.
Maybe you should have an effect when you
Not
like
obviously,
save
yeah,
someone's
yeah.
life. That'd be awesome.
I was thinking maybe if you're like damage boosting someone that kills someone, but maybe that's too often. I don't know. When you do the flourish on this one, you just kind of flip up the little creature like it's a pancake. Like flipping it on a frying pan.
The what? We should do more comp. That's what we should do. I mean, like we never commit. I mean, we like when the next season starts, we should commit. Because like, when have we ever really committed to doing comp? We're too scared. We're literal veterans. We've been playing Overwatch probably longer than anyone in this lobby, you know? And we're scared to get into comp.
Yes.
Ah!
There's people that just start playing today that are probably would be more confident in combat.
It's not about the confidence, it's about the skill. Ah!
Well, if I had the skill, I'd probably have the confidence.
There's no point where you would sit to yourself and think, man, I am good enough. Everyone always thinks there's some kind of point where you're gonna be like, yeah, I feel comfortable.
Oh, he does little tricks. When I flip him with the flourish, he does do like little acrobatic tricks. I'm too distracted by him.
Like, I think give you a
Or is he
boost.
just staring at the little creature?
Where does he go when you die?
That's a good question. I don't think it's like Hammond. I think he.
He is literally just sitting there, but he's still floating. He's like, you abandoned me. I'm sorry, that's sad.
They have a different flourish if you're in the middle of like healing someone.
Tire incoming in. Let's see what it does. He's just going. He was just heading right into. He just headed right into them. Like I don't know. He just ran right into them with it. Get Zen. Zen might have trance. Can we get Zen? Oh god. Come on! Ah! Got him! I got him! Let's go! My god. We just exhausted so much. We exhausted a couple ults.
Right. I shouldn't have ulted.
Hey.
Oh, I think he was trying to sneak in like giant beam connecting to him.
Help! Help! Oh god, the Moiras. Moira's low? Genji down. Nice. Charge. Okay, the charge was light. I think he hit the corner. Hi. I think I'm gonna get pulsed in a second. I think she wants me to swift step or something, so she can pulse me. I think she wants me to think that I don't think she still wants to kill me, but I still think she wants me dead. She's somewhere. I'm gonna get pulsed out of nowhere. I'm gonna scream. They know they can take their time. You know, they've got 20 more %. Oh god.
Ooh, that orb. Orb shredding me.
I saved your life.
Like it.
Genji down. Okay. I'm in a bad place. It's okay. They're not touching. They're not touching. I cannot believe they literally just didn't touch again. They had blade.
Bob.
Ah! I
Bob
can't.
was here scaring him, maybe.
I guess kinda. I guess so. Yeah.
Giant
Spacing
Jade
Bob.
Bob.
Jade Bob. Oh, now they're getting mad, despite the fact that it was actually incredibly close. This is actually pretty close.
Did
Like
they-
what?
I don't think
notice.
they won around actually, but no, they didn't. I guess.
He says it. He said it in team chat. It was brown sugar and sugar shady. All right, we'll do one more. I don't know why they didn't touch. I mean, like that was 2 rounds where they could have touched and they did not. Nothing matters if you can't touch the point. Imagine like
Oh, it is.
what?
It is an assist effect. It's a kill effect, and if you assist someone, it does it.
Oh, okay. What does it do? Is that when he flips?
Like big heart explosion. Big heart explosion.
It's like, what does it do? Big heart explosion. Okay.
The flourish is when he flips.
I just got okay. So I have a friend on Facebook who's this is gonna sound terrible, but let me finish. I have a friend on Facebook whose cat ran away, like over 2 months ago, and they've been like obviously really upset about it, posting about it, and all this stuff like I miss you and sharing pictures and stuff, and recently after like over 2 months, their cat returned. Legit, their cat came back. And I just I refresh my Facebook and I'm looking at a post and I see a post from them that says like, "I miss you," and it has a picture of the cat, and I'm like, "Wait, what the fuck?" And then I notice like, "Oh, that was the 28th." Like, why are you showing me this, Facebook? That's the 28th of September. It's almost mid-October. Why are you showing me? I was like, did the cat run away again? What's going on? I was like, again? Everyone was so happy. So you keep that cat inside. I don't know. But yeah, that must have felt crazy, you know, like your cat missing for 2 months and then, boom, comes back. That's like Jesus coming back. I am dead. Murdered by Wu Ying.
Well, that's not a great start. 3 of us are dead. Daft drunk?
Daft drunk. Did you hear that they're planning on... What the fuck are they doing? What are they doing over here? Get...
Winning.
I heard they want to make Overwatch lore more accessible, so they're like adding a lore library to the game. You'll be able to like watch videos and read comics like in game. That's pretty cool.
I mean, they kind of had that in the
Yeah, kind of, yeah.
thingy.
But like, no one opens that menu anymore.
I don't know if they're adding onto that or if they're just gonna make it a thing.
I was there the other week and sweeping away cobwebs. God damn it.
I'm gonna swap. I don't know how much will help, but...
Okay, that could help. I just realized the line that I used for Ashe, the every good storm could use some wind. I wonder if that's a reference to Stormwind. Like, when the main city from World of Warcraft. I wonder.
Never heard of the storm.
You never heard of Stormwind?
No.
Well,
Well, I
it's
couldn't name a single city for a while though.
I mean, I could have sworn we've been there together.
I have
we
not
played a little
WoW.
bit. I know you played a little bit with me, right?
I never got through the tutorial, which means I never got to meet any other player. So
Oh, I thought you made a character and then you had to like remake
I made
the
a
character.
I never got it to a point where I could like beat anyone.
Well. Jesus fucking Christ.
I deleted it because it took on too much space.
Yeah. Well, it's like the main alliance city.
So this match doesn't count.
We'll see when I'm done.
I guess it could count if we somehow turn it around.
I ain't done yet. Anna, stop moving. I know she's saying something. She's just stopped moving. Anna, we need your heals,
Really
Anna.
drunk.
Yeah,
Or dead
yeah, yeah.
drunk.
Nice! Not nice! Not nice!
I should have walled that off instead of saving myself. Oh, I did fall.
Somewhere behind?
Gee. I think the Cassidy was walking around on the Roadhog's head for a solid like 10 seconds.
They're hacking.
Oh, they're just flexing.
No, 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 no.
Oh my god.
Fucking shit. Oh my god! Jesus Christ!
They
So
can't
what about
say
that?
shit.
What about that Colosseo match that you were saying? You were saying was up.
I can't say GG, not because I feel like it was a GG, but because I'm scared someone will say something.
You're saying that Colosseo match was one of our worst matches. This might have been. It's pretty bad for us.
Well, let me check the stats on this one. The Colosseo one, I went like almost 10 minutes with no kills or something. No, not 10 minutes, but I was going 0 kills, 4 deaths, and I did like barely any damage because every time I ran out there,
It's funny at a certain
I
point.
died instantly.
At a certain point, like when you're like struggling to get kills and stuff, it just feels like you need to put yourself in the right headspace because if you keep messing up, you're like so frustrated you can't get any kills.
Was that match so bad that it literally did not show up in the records? I was trying to view my report, it doesn't exist. It was so bad they wiped it from the history book.
The Colosseo?
No, the one we just did.
What the heck? Maybe it
I wanna
maybe it
see my
takes a
stats
bit
on it.
to.
Yeah, maybe. It just erased it from the records. It was so bad.
Like I checked my VOD and it just cuts to like right now. It didn't happen. Okay. This is our official then.
I guess. See, he flips.
Stay close.
Oh yeah, you do flip him like a flapjack. That should be his name. Whoop.
I have heard of your experiments. There is no honor in what you do.
Oh, that's right. The family of criminals.
I'm from a different family.
Those are different Shimada.
those are different Shimadas, you stereotypical. There's a lot of Shimadas, okay? Yeah, get the ninja away from me. Monkey, 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 monkey. Overwatch is a very serious shooter where you say monkey, 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 monkey.
Monkey Bob.
Monkey
Hamster.
Bob. Old lady.
Hamster.
Monkey.
died.
Yep, yep, yep. Oh, he went back to the moon. Look out! Oh my god, so risky.
Oh, wow, I did that.
That's so risky.
And
Got him!
I don't know how I'm still alive.
Okay, I shouldn't have done that.
I was hoping Arisa would learn to be out that far and we're getting dived, but okay, I think she's gonna get spun.
I've got dragon.
I think we're fine until the monkey jumps again. Yeah, Arisa needs to
Arisa needs to.
get dived. Just like the monkey's gonna jump over here again.
The only kill I got was not with my dragon during that. Widow, 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 widow. She's up top. Oh my god, Freya was making... Freya was frying. Okay, I'm gonna back up a bit. Ah! Thank you, Moira.
I've been monkeyed.
I've been monkeyed. Ah! Okay, well, I feel like we stand a chance. This Wu Yang can land shots.
Arisa, no! I mean, okay, she was contesting when we have...
Stay on! Oh god.
I guess she had the right idea, I didn't notice how...
Stay on!
They had left.
Okay.
There is still much I must do.
It was a good hold.
Ooh,
What the heck? How?
she was trying to escape.
Okay, I've got dragon. They probably have tree. They're gonna tree as soon as I use dragon. I'd like to try to force it out before I use dragon. Got her.
That would have been bigger if the ones didn't bubble it.
Yeah, we can totally win this without... Nice, without having to use dragon. Yeah, I hear there's a lot of WoW stuff going on right now. Midnight comes out next year though, right? It's like their 2026 expansion. Crap. There's nothing that we could have done. I need them to be coming from a different direction so I can dragon them. Okay, there's tree, alright? There's tree. So I am going to, anytime I use dragon, hopefully it'll get a lot of kills! My kill was the tree. I am sorry, Mr. Lorax. Early 2026. Oh, wow, okay. Yeah, I've been watching stuff for it. I think it's cool that WoW is like this planned like series of expansions, right? Like Midnight's in the middle, and all that stuff. Like for the World Soul stuff. I think that's cool. It's very forward thinking.
Because it's just us. Oh god.
Ah, fuck.
Oh, I was gonna say make him regret diving us, but
Ah!
he's not regretting anything. That sucks. Oh god, it sucks worse. 4 whole minutes.
That monkey is mine.
This blade.
He's on the back foot.
Oh, Widow is over there. Kill.
Got her. Revenge, or avenge, I guess. Well, I think it's cool that they do that. I know ESO's like done like 2 expansions in a row that are connected, but wish they'd do it more. Why did I leave Wraith form? I'm so stupid.
He just full slash.
I
think he got us all with one slash.
left Wraith form. I guess it wouldn't have mattered much. We need a reset. Okay,
He just got back too.
oh fuck. No! Thank you. I want Freya to try to keep the Widow in check. I'm gonna try to go for the tank. Where'd he go? Where'd he go? He just vanished. How do you hide a whole monkey? There he is. Run! He's died twice. You can tell that he's playing really conservatively. Like, he jumps out
Oh god,
of the fight. Like, he knows just when to do it.
22 kills and that
I'd imagine that his supports are probably getting tons. Yeah, look at that. Like, 10k. I mean, because they're just really pocketing him. That's the reason why he knows when to peel,
Ooh, yeah.
or he knows when to leave. I see, like, look at that. Look at that. There's an example right there. Like, he's primal raging, and he had, Tide, so... Like, it's crazy.
And he just interrupted the fight.
Yeah. Alright, I want shield to go down. Come on! Fuck! I feel like I could have used a little bit more, like, DPS over there at the time. Like, he's getting life gripped.
Blade.
We almost have Bola shot, and they're in very congested areas. Oh man, look at that shield.
Monkey still only died twice. Somebody's gotta get him.
He peeled again.
He keeps. Yeah, he always does.
It's
it
not
around.
really a peel, but
There was a
got him! Jesus Christ!
Ults they probably have. They might have-
Good job, good
they
job.
just did it. Oh hey,
Woo!
Dang.
Look at that!
and they go to win.
Woo!
I
That
don't
was
think
hard
we
fought.
do it.
That was like strict strategy and everything, all there. Oof. And now I can watch you play the game without feeling too bad about myself. Yeah, I left Wraith form for some reason. I just like clicked out of it.
I literally blinked. I was holding tab and I missed it. I wanted to see if he did he get all 3 of us to the 1 slash, or did he like?
Oh, I think so.
I think he at least did 2 slashes because the slash recharged.
I wish he had that nerf weapon. Clunk, clunk, clunk. They should give him a PVC pipe. Just
A metal pipe. Yeah, he does. The Persona 5 skin, he's got a.
Oh, that's right.
metal
That's
pipe.
right. Yeah, that's okay. Subconsciously, my brain was thinking that. I guess. Clunk. Pandaria led into Warlords, Warlords into Legion,
It's
Dragonflight
just
and War
gone.
been more
The
story focused.
really bad match.
Huh.
Actually, not there.
I've been doing a bit of
Gold Disc Kid is
Dragonflight.
there. Samoa's there.
That doesn't make any
But
sense.
the really bad, what was it, Cervasa? Is gone. No, sorry, not Cervasa, Runasapi.
But
It's not there for you either, is it? Go to history.
no,
and game
it's
reports.
not there.
It's just Circuit Royale Samoa. It was
It's
so
not there for
bad.
replays. It's not there for reports.
It was so bad.
I've never had a game. I've never had a match and not show up. How does that work?
I think I have.
Like I maybe I've had like a map that like a server glitch happens or something where it like resets and tosses you in another. Maybe I've seen that not show up, but like it was just a normal match. It didn't go great, but still a normal match.
We won one. I thought we did. I guess you gotta take that one into account though. So we lost
I won.
4.
What was your first?
Circuit Royale.
Okay, I won.
They were bookends. The first one was Circuit Royale.
Yeah.
Last one was Circuit Royale.
I did 2 matches before that. I got a victory and a defeat. So what's our record?
But it's not showing Runasapi, but
No.
we lost.
Yeah, we did.
obviously.
Yeah.
So we lost 4 and 1 6.
Okay, so that means that I lost 5
So you
and
lost
won
5
7.
and won 7.
That's not bad. That's decent. Not our best, but it's whatever. Could have been worse. I feel like I played well. I'll say that again. So this week is VR week. We're probably gonna end up doing VR, today and tomorrow. I don't really have anything mind-blowing. So I've been thinking, when are we at least gonna move on to like another, sequel to Organism or whatever? Like I'm thinking like, oh, maybe on my vacation. Because like when we did Organism was like, it was March, I think. It was March. That was 7 months ago. Which honestly, it feels like it was longer than that, to be honest. Because like I look back at the Organism highlights reel that I did, and it's like, it feels like it was like a lifetime ago. Like I don't even have my custom avatar. It's weird. It's like, oh wow, I'm a different color. But yeah. Eventually we have to do more of those, because those are like the best things in VR, and yeah, I don't really know, like, we can't hold on to it forever. We gotta do at least another one. And then we have to wait another 7, like half a year before we do the next one. So. I mean, I have a cozy place, but cozy places don't do anything. Unless we want to sit around and talk. Which I'd be okay with doing that, but...
I've got at least 1 map.
Is it something the mom would like?
Probably, though I guess it's another one that would probably just be better in VR.
Hmm.
Whichever we go is better in VR.
I'm sort of making this up as I go.
Sometimes you never really know what you're going to find in VR chat world, so it makes it really like we can't we can't just be jumping around. We did that a few times, and we kind of regretted it. Oh, you changed your avatar. So this wasn't something that I regretted, but it was something that definitely showcased how interesting VR chat maps can be. So I was messing around, and I decided, you know what, I'm gonna see if there's probably a lot of Mario 64 worlds out there. So I went to Dry Desert, with the pyramids.
Yeah.
So I went to that one with the pyramid, and I was like, this is a really good port. It's really good. It's well done. You got the music and everything. So I was gonna see if you could get to the IROC, right? Because cool boss. So I go inside, and there's like a teleport to get to the IROC, because while you can go inside, you need to do like Mario moves to climb stuff, and you can't do that in VR. So they let you teleport to the boss room, and you get to the boss room, and it's entirely empty. There's no IROC in there at all. So there's a little like empty space that you can click on, and it says summon him. And I'm like, okay, well, I'm gonna click on it, and I'm gonna summon the IROC, because that's who's supposed to be in here. So I click on it, and it spawns Mario in a cowboy hat, singing his own rendition of Country Roads by John Denver.
It's like an AI Mario.
It is not AI, because this was like
Oh.
2019. This is like vocal manipulate. This was back when people had talent. It was like, so it's like messing with his voice sentence mixing. Messing with his lines, and also it's not like the pure Country Roads. It's more like I think it might have been based on a Tumblr post. It's like Country Road, like take me home. It's a me, Mario.
Oh yeah.
It's so like,
I don't know.
I remember looking. I don't think it's AI. I'm pretty sure it's all sentence mixing. And I was like, I'm just staring at him like that is not what I expected. Sometimes, I mean, you just never know what's going to show up in some of these maps. It's honestly a very exciting but also chilling thought. And I mean, that's what I mentioned when we were doing tubes last week, because I said, like, what if you can't properly rate a map? What if a map has something so awful in it but no one ever sees it because it's so enormous, right? Like, what if there's something in tubes that's so crazy offensive or whatever that can't be there, but it's never found, so it's never reported because the thing is huge? It's like, I don't know, it's kind of a scary thought. But yeah, I did a world once that we will never do, called I think it's just called the Elevator or something. Maybe it's called like Fun Elevator or Crazy Elevator. Essentially, you get into an elevator, and every now and then the doors will open up and show you a scene, and like people can edit the map and contribute their own scenes and stuff. So it's just a bunch of people making their own little scenes of what would happen outside of the elevator when it opens. So you just never know what you're gonna get. It's completely like random. And obviously that you can imagine that some incredibly strange things happen. You're basically just like flipping through TikTok or whatever. It's very odd. So it's not something that we could ever do, but it's definitely interesting. I didn't find anything offensive, particularly. It wasn't like, oh, it's offensive, but it's just kind of like, this isn't my thing. It's a little bit too crazy for me. But one of the things was like the doors would open up and there's like a bunch of like tanks aimed at the elevator, and it's like this big tank in the middle, and it's like they're just aimed right at me, and I put my hands up, and like the guy, you could hear like the guy from inside the tank like talking. I don't remember what he was saying, but he's like, sounds all muffled like he's on a radio, and then because he thought he was catching like a criminal. He's like, "Oh wait, no, sorry, you're the wrong guy. You can carry on." And I was like, "Okay." Definitely a strange. It's so weird to like do worlds like that at like 4 a.m., you know, all alone. It's so weird. I think it was late last week. I decided randomly I was playing VR chat and I decided to start doing some I went to Whiterun and I started doing some lore talk videos. I would literally just aim the camera at myself and record me doing a lore discussion of the various things I was seeing, you know, like a tour kind of a thing. So I would do these little videos. They did okay. They did better than I think they did better than my videos generally do, because videos are rough to do on Twitter. But yeah, so it was fun though. It was like I'm doing a documentary you'd see on Netflix, but I'm actually there. I'm like, hey, here's your Vasker. Here's High Hrothgar. People said that I should make more of them, but it's there's only so many maps for the Elder Scrolls in VR chat. And yeah, so that kind of keeps me from doing it. And some people said I could green screen myself, and it's yeah, I could, but it just doesn't have the same effect. People got to port more worlds into VR chat, and then I'll do war talks. It is up to them.
You could port.
I do not know how to eat.
I
don't even know how to change the color of my avatar. I needed Craze to do that. Again, though, it is so weird to look at old pictures and see. It's oh yeah, this was when I was just any random color, because it has a wheel that you can change your color to different hues. That's all I really had back then. I gotta find someone to raid. You ever well, an issue with raiding is I tend to get stuck on the same streamers, and I'm oh, I want to raid a different streamer this time, but I just never know who they are, you know? It's the fact that I don't know them makes me nervous about raiding into them, because I just never know what I'm raiding into. It's why I left a stream, I had a stream team I was a part of, and because when I wasn't live, it would start streaming their streams on my channel, because that's what they do. And I tuned into my channel and I saw what they were talking about and shit, and I was I don't want that on my channel. So I had to leave that stream team, because it's I didn't want to be part of that. So yeah, that's an issue I run into a lot, where it's I could rate a new person, but I'm worried about that person being just terrible, and I don't know. I'm much more scared now than I used to be. There's a lot of people who just feel like they can be really bad now. So, I could just do Nord. Alright, well, we'll probably be playing, we'll probably be doing VR chat around the usual time, 8 our time. I doubt it would be any earlier than that. I should probably try to find something interesting. I found a podcast world that I liked. It's just a world that's just a cozy area with a bunch of chairs where you just sit down and talk. And I'm I like the vibe of this place, but I mean, personally, I wouldn't mind just staying still in one spot and chatting in VR chat. But they always want to see something. All right. I will see you then.
See you.
Night. We're gonna be rating Nordheim, who's playing Palia. Is it Palia or Palia? It's one of the two. Thank you guys so much for being here. It's appreciated. I will see you probably at 8 p.m. Central Time. doing a little bit of VR chat, and then ESO, and then maybe Baldur's Gate, because we're probably open. I'm gonna try to get us. I mean, like, I'm obviously loving us playing Baldur's Gate, but I actually want to try to get us to, at some point, maybe take a bit of a break for maybe 1 week and do some Forewarned, because it's spooky month, and I really like how scary Forewarned can be, and we haven't played it in so long, so yeah, I'm wanting to do that. It's a fun game. It's basically like Phasmophobia, but Egyptian, and I really like the Egyptian vibe a lot. And I honestly find it scarier than Phasmophobia. I find it more engaging for me. Alright. So, I will see you next time. Thank you guys for watching. Bye.